layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in here. You either catch on quick, or this place chew on you slow. This life don't hand out directions. Just wait. Just pressure sitting on your chest every morning. Folks think trouble kicked the door in. Nah. Trouble slick. Trouble got perfume on. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Heart tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested.
Not shiny.
Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chip paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drift off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
The Knight's Lair.
That's where I wanna be. I just can't get enough. I love the way you. Whenever we make, that's how it's gonna be. I just can't get enough. I love the way you. Let's see. That's what happened. Let's go here. Is this it? Two. There we go. Get the sound down. Just to wake you up a bit. Happy Valentine's Day. Who is this over here? Hey, Harmonize. Do 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 do. Okay. Moving forward. We're gonna start with going here. Let's see. 10 days ago, repeated clash. Charleston White and 607 Unc fires off on Finesse 2 times. Say Cheese, Woody, and Gucci. Let's see.
You know we got to plug the streets in because the streets ain't been plugged in a while. I swear to God, my mama.
Check this out, y'all. We about to launch podcast. Tell us what y'all think we ought to name it and how we should put this together.
So Terrence Gangsta Williams, 607 Unc, and Charleston White. I have no idea.
No, they can't come up with no name for it. I want to be a house. So where can a house fit in with some real shit?
I don't know, man. We're gonna do snitch on this podcast?
Yes.
No, hold on. Snitching is a group of 2 or more individuals agreeing to commit crime. I tell and set record straight, nigga.
Snitches get stitches. You should have got yourself a stitch then.
Oh, no, now stitches. No, they don't. There's 2 lies they done told us all our life.
Okay.
That you can't make hoes housewife and snitches get stitches. I ain't seen a snitch get a stitch yet.
I mean, I'm gonna go, mama.
Yeah.
Everybody snitch. But I know somebody need to get stitched up. Stuff. I know the ass is big. Get it stitched up.
Who?
Young thug.
So you say you need to get stitched up?
Okay, get stitched up.
Thug supposed to get a DP. They supposed to DP thug.
Yeah. The podcast coming, and this podcast is me, you.
Why?
And Charleston ain't with this y'all see right here with this Confederate flag on that Uncle Ruckus y'all been looking for. You getting him here? I swear to God, you here. Nigga, I swear to God on that mama, not mine. I'm taking us back to slavery with this type of shit. I'm saying we going back to slavery.
Going back.
I promise. You back to jail 1 and I ain't never been.
I want to go to jail.
You know?
No.
You know, I think other people need to understand that social media is social media. I was looking around today and I saw a clip of Gilly. In the clip, it could have been a skit, but in the clip, Gilly pulls up secretly behind Cam Newton, then runs up on Cam Newton because they've been going back and forth and they hug each other. It's a few people that say wild stuff on here, but when they meet face to face, everything is cool. And I don't want nothing different, but I want people to understand that a lot of stuff that be on here is just a skit. So the people that really get emotional and go look for people, I don't know what that's about. And then you have these people right here that's just going to get bread. I said the other day, what is Charleston going to do? Because they had a little campaign on Charleston talking about he done messed up now because he didn't, got away from Sean Cotton. Sean Cotton is Say Cheese TV. So now I'm showing you he's on here with Terrence Gangsta Williams, 607 Unc. Then I see him again. He on Tasha K. Then I see him again. He with Nick Cannon. So he may have burnt the temporary bridge with Sean Cotton because I remember he was on Anton. Then they had a little smoke, and now he cool with Anton again. So this is business stuff. This is give me your money stuff.
Oh, yeah.
He on parole, ain't he?
Yeah. 6 people to jail.
Yeah.
He
gonna beat me like a jack.
Yeah, he can't go to beat jail.
I see how you on this side.
I argue
Because
wise in G.
yeah.
Inside the cell.
Right.
Somebody called you and sit there on the phone.
You lying.
No, I'm gonna say he has wise inside the cell. I don't know how he did that. He good. But I don't think he did everything lying. He just everybody that was dead.
A few alive, a few of them.
I told on some living. It man ain't no fun telling on no dead.
Well, I told on some spirits. I told on the devil. Is that good? Am I in? I'm a snitch too. I told him.
Oh, you ain't never told?
I told him.
He can't sit on the same couch.
I told.
So Clark say, me and you gonna have to have us a couch, and then he just have his little
No,
thing to the
I
side.
tell him now. What I tell him? What I need to
We'll get the information later.
Okay.
Cuffy,
Y'all stay tuned.
you got to tell him from St. Louis. You got to tell him Cuffy from St. Louis.
Big Beach already did that. Big Beach already did that. Listen.
Yeah.
Listen, I want to know one thing, right? And
Yeah.
it's crazy. He gone. Listen, it's some things you said, and it kind of like hurt you.
What's it?
It
What
hurt everybody else. We brought you to court for one reason.
Yes, sir.
But you the judge of this. You talking about that dead ass. I mean that dead baby.
Like I say this again. Earlier, I was talking about dark humor and certain people are shock jocks. I named Howard Stern. I said Fresh and Fit, Sneeko, They're not comedians, but they shock jocks. They say shocking things. This is what I'm seeing out of Charleston, even though Charleston went and did some stand-up.
Yeah, baby. Woody dead, baby. You talking about the dead?
To be absent from the body is to be present with the Lord. So I didn't say nothing about the baby. That baby is with the Lord. I said something about the corpse that's in the box. Once you're gone and you go in the casket, that ain't you no more. That's just a shell of who you were. And it was, yeah. I just, men to men, some people make healthy babies, some people don't.
But y'all was just friends though. Y'all doing comedy stuff together. So is this comedy? This shit real?
It may be real after this, but I make it all comedy. You know how them hoes be. They friends 1 minute, they ain't next. You know how hoes get in their feelings. Yeah. He got in his feelings and I got in mine.
But I think everybody trying to do content right now. You think that they was like a too low blow, like that hurt like kind of hard, like when you said dead baby.
Yeah, shoebox baby. They got shoebox baby. Yeah. Well, this is what I'm saying. The baby didn't live long enough for it to really hurt that bad.
It got hurt. He had the baby. He had the baby. This is his first baby, I think.
But you don't love the baby that much just right off the bat. It take time to love that baby.
So you don't love that baby.
That first day when that baby, when the
Different strokes for different folks. Different strokes for different folks. If you carry the baby, you can love the baby in the very first day. Different strokes for different folks. If you overwhelmingly in love with your wife and y'all been planning to do this, different strokes for different folks.
have a miscarriage, they really don't love the baby. They don't even know the baby.
I get the don't know the baby. I get the
Yeah, man, hard to love something you don't know.
Right.
Yeah. No, that's just a sympathy tactic.
Right.
Yeah. Baby died under 1 year old. You really ain't that sad.
I get that part, but you jumped in this shit over finesse 2 times. Like you take up finesse 2 times. How y'all get so cool? I heard you say to him in Texas when he get the story down. And shit.
Well, I still had a beef to pick with Woody. From his last interview, because me and Woody genuinely made up.
Right.
We genuinely made up. So there's no way I could say the things about your daughter and then come back and get in the car with you and now I'm at your mercy. You can take me to go anything. And so I showed him, we back cool again, right? I trust you, you trust me, let's move forward. I trust you so much, I put my life in your hands. So I let him take me to his hood. So he think I called him to come get me. I'm minding my business. He don't know where I'm at. Hey, Woody, come pick me up. Right. We had already been talking. So when he come pick me up, I'm full of that weed, I fall asleep. He think I'm playing sleep. I'm really asleep. When I wake up, I'm in his neighborhood, at his park in Mechanicsville with his family, his brother, and his daughter. And I got to face these people. That's how serious I am. Right. So when I show you I'm serious, if you come back and show me you playing with me, so when he got on that Big Banks podcast, he made it seem like he set up the comedy show to test me. He had no idea he wanted to do comedy. I said, you serious? I made one phone call and put him on stage.
He doing comedy now.
That story is different. I listened to him tell that story before on Tasha K about he called the dude, I forget the dude's name, and the dude said no. He told this story before. You said you had to call twice. Now, as far as him being asleep and all that other stuff, I don't know about that, but I did see when he was with Woody, who they call Woody, and he was with the daughter and his family by himself, walking around, taking pictures with folks. So they spend a lot of time talking about, look how little he is. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I'm pulling back on some stuff. Look how little he is. And he only got one eye and he old. And you know, he could barely whoop that island boy, but he showed up to the island boy thing. He showed up to that other fight too, and the dude came outside tripping and he hit him with the pig poker. He showed up that other time when he got into it with Soulja Boy. He showed up the other time when he was in that stand-up comedy club and them dudes was down there and jumped on the stage and he threw that flower pot at him. So he out here agitating and motivating. He was talking about the story with Ja Rule and Uncle Murder and what's his name? Tony Yayo. Tony Yayo, Uncle Murder, and some group was on a plane that Ja Rule got on. And you know, they split. Nothing happened. Charleston said he was going. If that was him, he's going to go to jail. Can't nobody do that to him. And how many interviews they would do about him handling business because they've been beefing so long. Now, again, that's a bit of a contradiction. And this, somebody was talking about somebody did and they was back. So this is a bit of a contradiction too, because some years ago I saw Charleston in an interview with Buntry brother the dude that used to be on the podcast with MC8, Gangster Chronicles. His name is dude from Gangster Chronicles. Anyway, Charleston was up in there talking wild, and dude jumped up and got right up in Charleston's face. Now Charleston didn't just run off, but he didn't do what he said he would have done with in the situation with Ja Rule and them. So he don't even have to be consistent. All he had to do is get paid for this interview, and y'all get the views up, get the likes up. If you haven't, subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel.
I need a comedy. I don't think he's joking.
So I'm saying, so you won't get on here and say you really want people to believe that you got me at my comedy show, and you would go get me on stage and say, now what you say about my daughter?
Man, this is the medicine. You know you do medicine.
Well,
crazy.
If you ever been to my comedy show, you know I'm full of weapons, mace, knives, tasers. Where that motherfucker taser go?
Well,
What,
George,
man, where is that? Man, where that motherfucker? I got it here right now. Man, you lying? Where that motherfucker go? Say where that bitch go? What you mean? What that come? I didn't come to protect you. Man, where that motherfucker go?
What you want to get?
That,
We don't need that. We don't need that shit.
we don't?
No, you gonna hit me?
Nah, I ain't gonna hit you with it. But I just want to say, nigga, I come through the airport with all kind of. So, well,
You gonna grab what? What you looking for? Come on, baby.
weapons, nigga. All kind of goddamn weapons.
What the fuck? I ain't know none of that shit. What
I ain't. Nah, I watch you get a head blown off.
Huh?
I watch you get a nigga hand blown off.
Come on, gang. Listen.
I didn't point the knife at enforcers. I took the knife away from this in the cup. I pointed it that way.
Right, I appreciate that.
So, yeah.
Look, Woody, if you're watching this, I think you should apologize because the low blow already hit you. It ain't comedy no.
So now listen, so when he did the big banks, I'm thinking we partners.
Right.
So I can say, what you talking about, nigga? He tell me the big bank shit was content. I really didn't mean it. So I felt some kind of way, but I gave him the benefit of the doubt.
Right.
Yeah, I gave him the benefit of the doubt. Then he did another interview as if like I didn't bless his game with the comedy. You new to the comedy world. I ain't got no business splitting my profit with you 50-50. But because you my partner, yeah.
You split it with him.
Yeah.
I heard you told stop doing 20 verse 1 that burnt him out. He can't do 20 verse 1 save his life now.
No. Well, anything that you do over and over and over and over again, if you don't.
Now, when it comes to this, he said his mentor, when he first got on the road, was a comedian I like, who's a little dark, and his name is T.K. Kirkland. He said T.K. Kirkland took all the money. So now he's saying he took Woody on the road and split it up with him. That's the issue. When these interviews were spread out more and he didn't have to say the same story, he had a little bit more they say this is make the heart grow fonder. I think when people see you less, they want to see you more. That's why I think that 5150 worked, because he only on Tuesday. People can get used to you and change on you, get sick of you.
Don't add a twist to it, it becomes redundant.
Right.
He added a twist to it when they threw Shamar in it. But then, nigga, they killed the twist because they made him and Shamar become buddies.
Right.
They should have kept them distant for a twist and then brought them together for a new twist. Like me and you.
Right. Yeah, I feel. Listen, there's a new twist going on right now. A good new twist.
Yeah.
Blueface. There's a new twist. They said you gay. Listen, Blueface. Now, what Charlie said last time, this girl then posted messages and said that Blueface is bisexual. Said she put the finger up his booty. She said you put it in there, Charleston. She said she put that. Listen, she said there was his booty and the finger went in like this. She said she kept on putting it in like this.
Ho say, no say. I'm calling the flag on the play. Ho say, no say.
Shit.
I'm blowing the whistle.
Yeah.
Ho say, no say. Say we ain't believing shit. No ho say. We ain't believing no. And I don't even like Blueface. I don't even like Blueface. But if he was gay, she would have said it for now.
But she just said it right now. Damn.
I can see it in her feelings because that boy slanging that jailhouse dick everywhere, and she wants some.
Right.
Yeah, man. We already know how them nigga come home with that jailhouse dick. 6 months of good dick before it go back to being mediocre.
Right.
Yeah. So now, man, that whole line. If a
Charleston can say whatever he want to say. That's crazy work. But he could be true. Too long ago for me to remember. They want some of the jail rod. There's a little bit of some of everything in these algorithms. Boom, boom, boom.
punk don't come out and say it, then you ain't gay. Yeah, but listen, a lesbian woman, because women don't shame gay men. Right. They embrace them. So anytime you see a woman trying to shame a man as if he gay and she ain't got the punk with him, she just in her feelings line. So we call hoe say, no say. We don't believe shit no hoe say when she mad. Hoes only tell the truth when they sad and happy, not when they mad.
Right.
They turn into just grown bitches and go to making up.
Right.
Now I believe the boy might want some booty, but I don't believe he done had no booty. I believe the boy wants some. I do believe the boy wants some booty. The way he say King look like his woman and describe King as being petite with them bow-legged legs, like Clyde said when they walk legged when they been in the corner, and he still laid down and pushed that dick out looking like King. That's how that boy wants some boy booty.
Right.
Yeah, that boy wants some back.
It's like everybody in there going crazy. It's what I heard. I don't know if it's true or not, but allegedly Gucci Mane, they've been robbed by Pooh Shiesty. Took all his and they just fucked him over.
I believe it. Yeah. The Gucci, this Gucci with the 6-pack is a weenie. Now, nigga, Gucci with that sir belly, with that overbite.
Yeah.
Before he did that Gucci with that overbite lip, before he got them venereal, was a dangerous. This new Gucci with that styrofoam belly. Yeah, no, this ain't no real belly. He can't resist no robbery with that silicone as a 6-pack.
Right.
He need that brick belly hanging again.
Right. They say Pooh Shiesty link with Yo Gotti, like Yo Gotti is his biggest like Yo Gotti, like Pooh Shiesty signed Yo Gotti. You think that's
Well, don't know. See, Gucci on medication. They got the boy on psych drugs. Man, you know that. They got Gucci on that motherfucking antidepressant, just walking slow on Thorazine. Yeah, he just there. He just as handsome as he can be. You know, hair still growing. Boy, yeah, man, the woman got him.
Charleston can say whatever he want to say. Now you talking about Gucci's looks. Went from baby to Gucci. And he's the star of the show. Where's Terrence Gangster Williams at? Why is these two cats that were talking about they was gonna do each other so bad, so up in each other's face? Make it make sense.
if Wack can get you, because Wack is a detective too. We talk about all people that snitch. They say Wack is snitch.
The FBI is based off information, and WAC does have a lot of information.
Yeah, they say the FBI, they say the police.
Yeah, the FBI don't want money. They want ass or information. They want ass or information.
Wack got ass, they ain't got information. It's basically better than this.
Yeah, because I ain't never been getting ready to fuck and laying on my belly with my toes pointed down at the ground.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Wack. Come on. That's when we didn't like each other. Yeah, now we cool now, so I ain't gonna bring it back up. Yeah.
Y'all fuck with Wack. I fuck with Wack because Wack knows what Wack doing, but Wack knows he doing old content sometimes.
I'm gonna say he done some real nigga shit.
What he do? He a real nigga.
Me and this was at a boxing event.
Right.
And that nigga said, come here, I want to introduce you to somebody. Took me right up to 2 billionaires. 2 billionaires. Let them talk. Hey, what's up, sir? Hey, man, this is Charleston White. I know you guys probably heard of him. Not, man, he's a free agent. Man, y'all look into him. And, man, we talked, exchange. Oh, yeah. And we walked away. He said, if he don't introduce you, do that right there, he don't with you. Right. So I learned that everybody I bring alongside of me, I take them to the horse's mouth and get out the way so they can build a rapport and a connection on their own. Because it ain't about what you know, it's who you know. Right. So that was a valuable lesson that nigga taught me. So I had to think, nigga, I've been around a lot of and they ain't never introduced me to nobody of importance like that. Right. Yeah, so ever since then, yeah, he been my brother that I don't like, but I love.
I gotta say something to me, like he took me to Blueface, got me a Blueface reality show. He didn't even know who the fuck I was, like other than me calling me a bad name. And I say wrinkle booty. Everything I said I still mean.
His booty wasn't wrinkled. It was ashy.
He pulled that ass down, he whipped his ass. He said it wasn't him. When that booty came down, that motherfucker wrinkled in front of no jump. He said it wasn't his ass.
Nah, I done seen the boy. No, I done seen the boy butt naked. Yeah, I done seen him. I had a woman send me a video. He was on the phone on Clubhouse arguing with his ass was ashy, his thighs was ashy.
Oh my.
That nigga toes was pointed down at the ground. So that let me know, yeah. He wasn't activated. Yeah. And it was a still photo.
Stop playing with me.
Yeah, it was a still photo away.
Come on.
Boy, I towed into his ass too. You hear me? Who I towed into his ass?
Yeah, that's that Wack what he was gonna get.
No, and then I think Wack called CPS on the woman that sent that video to everybody. He ended up trying to get her kids too. Boy, Wack can do some low down dirty if you get mad at you.
They say in that Wack is the start all confusion. Everybody that snitched come from Wack.
No, they lying. Now everybody snitch don't come from Wack.
He got paperwork first.
Wack be lying half the time. But Wack got a connection that it could be a confidential source that linked to the police department. I got confidential, inconfidential, and yeah, I got all kinds of sources. Yeah. I got all kinds of sources.
We want to know what. Listen, we want to know this. You locked in with Say Cheese, but we expect you locked in like with Vlad. Because Vlad asked all good police questions.
Vlad.
So they running through all of them real quick. So who we didn't talk about? We didn't talk about Blueface. We didn't talk about Gucci, Shiesty, Woody.
Vlad don't want to pay me. So my first interview with Vlad, I did it for free. You must don't recognize my value. You trying to Jew me. Right. So Vlad never wanted to go up. So I said, man, shit, you don't want to go up? You want to keep it reduced to its lowest value. Right. So I wouldn't go back. So he had to use the excuse about, I'm doing this for Boosie. Man, they don't give a damn about Boosie.
Who ain't got to do Boosie?
Man, Jews like business. And he a Russian Jew. That's why he takes some of the most heartfelt stories, nigga, and paint them and try to make them seem like there's something other than heartfelt stories. And he milk it minute by minute.
Yeah, minute by minute. Like he put 2 minutes,
so
2 minutes at a time.
I can show you right now where I sent him my schedule because I saw Vlad posted where first I think he posted I've been shot and killed. Then he came back and cleared it up. So when I saw he posted on me being killed, I sent him my comedy schedule that was booked up all the way to the end of this year. He texts back, "What's this for?" I said, "Bitch, you know you want another interview." You know.
So you think that he putting that out there because he wants you to know that he's still here? Everybody.
I mean, you know how I hold peeking and not speaking. Yeah, that whole peeking and not speaking. But yeah, I'm some of his highest numbers on this whole platform. Yeah, so he know he needed and he know he wanted.
Right. So why you fall out with AG? That was kind of weird.
Oh, I didn't fall out with him. I didn't fall out with him. I went to my friend's face and I told my friend, "Hey, I don't like what you're doing, nigga. We've been doing business too long for us to have to come back here. And I'm telling you, every time we come back here, it helps your business, but it hurts my business. Because I'm gonna say something in this oral engagement that's gonna upset somebody because I go overboard.
Right.
They're gonna operate within the boundaries, right? He don't know nothing about me. I don't know nothing about him. All I know is he got a dead son. Matter of fact, I wasn't even talking about that till you asked me a question about it in my last interview. So are y'all playing on me? Because you asked me, did I hear about Meek Mills and Oshino beef because Meek liked the post? And I've answered that question. And ever since then, this nigga been. So I'm saying maybe they make an affiliate.
Oskino just gonna speak on it because it's out here in these social media streets. He real raw, Oskino. But he like who he like. And then, you know, if you do something that don't fit within the parameters of what he says, what it is, then it's up. That's a heartfelt story too, the situation that's going on with Oskino. He got a whole lot of street stuff behind him, been involved in a bunch of things. So yeah. You I don't know if everybody's an imposter. I think some folks will crash, but I don't know why you will crash now when you just now getting to some more money. It was a lull for a minute. You just now getting to some more money. Why crash now? Why not say to these young folks, man, these just words. We might cuss each other out and I might go too far because I go too far, but these just words. Shout out to Oskino.
Play on me without me knowing. Well, I started saying every time I go to jail, who be the first person to post it? Say Cheese TV. Say post my movie. Post my movie. Hey, I'm having a movie premiere. Send your camera people out here and get free footage. You ain't got to pay for this. You know, but all my negative shit ends up on your page. I know you're not posting. You're my friend. So other people work your platform that's posting.
Right.
Yeah. So I'm saying, goddamn, all the good shit I got, you got my name with this. I didn't want to say it then. I wanted to bow out gracefully. But I wanted to tell him to his face. Everything you let him come on here and say, I wouldn't dare let a nigga say none of you. And I've done it. I've lost relationships because I defend you with other people. So I'm saying,
that's what earlier today when we was looking at Dame Dash, that's what he was saying to Charlemagne. Everything negative about me, you post it, you talk about it. Now I'm up here trying to have this conversation with you. Honest conversation, you might not like the way it's going down, but I feel like I've been getting a lot of unfair treatment throughout what I'm going through. And because of that unfair treatment, now I'm trying to come up here and say, this is what it is. And you want to turn this into, I'm triggered. And what do you say? You triggered and you broke. Trying to get the same reaction that you got before. Dame is just yelling and hollering, doing blow. He said he wasn't not going to give you that energy. He trying to have a conversation with you. He apologized. He paused and everything else. And the whole room kept laughing at him. I be on panels and people don't be hearing the slick stuff that people be saying to me. That goes right over their head until I get to people that saying the slick stuff to say what they really mean. And what they say repetitively, time and time again is, see, this is why I don't fuck with you old heads. Well, if you don't fuck with you old heads, why did you begin the conversation? That's part one. And part two, I don't want to be mistaken, but aren't most of the people up here older gentlemen? Not the two that I can physically see, but the rest of them. You mean you don't mess with certain old heads? You mean you don't mess with West Coast old? In particular, what old heads do you mess with? I asked that question to read the room a little bit. Because I like them to go into just old heads, anybody old. So your uncles and everybody else. Because they give bad advice. I'm not giving you no advice. I'm giving opinions, not advice. This is my opinion of watching this stuff right here. This is not advice. You got to live your own life, young man. There goes some advice. You a man. When you make decisions, whether it's negative or positive, that's your life. And I wasn't giving advice a minute ago when I was talking about these old cats on here yelling and cussing each other out. That wasn't advice. I'm saying, well, why not set an example? That's a question.
If we go be real, why not just put me and Tamir Rice mama on here? Because she been reaching out to you. Matter of fact, Tamir Rice mama contacted you and asked you, can you put me in contact, me and her together? Do you know what this would have done for the internet?
Took it up.
Charleston White, Tamir Rice, say, but you rather put me in beef. You rather put me in beef, nigga. Say, 607 Monk in Charleston, you know what they would have done?
He wouldn't do that.
He wouldn't do it. I've been begging him.
Hit him up for that.
I've been begging him. I got right now 607 Monk in the 20 versus 2 on Say Cheese TV. Do you know what that'll do? Let's start. He wouldn't do it. So I done went to a bunch of people. Now that we together, say, man, me and 607 Monk, they won't do it because they wanted us to be at odds.
So they won't. I mean, that looks better. One thing I saw Sadie Nash, and they said the same thing you said. He said, you act like it's on Say Cheese, but then you went and you now talking about who. Sadie Nash like it's you. It ain't Say Cheese.
Well, listen, I'm doing what worked for me. Say Cheese TV make $100,000 a month off me. I make anywhere from 10 to 30. We didn't fall out. I'm saying, hey, I want to do my own beefs. You can't create a beef for me.
Right.
You can't orchestrate this for your platform. I'm gonna come over here and create my own beefs because this is what I do. Me and you don't do this over here. Why you tying me to beef? And I'm saying, say, I got some new information. This is why every time me and you do an interview, it takes 5 to 6 days for it to go public, and you have to go edit everything. It's the thumbnail and the title. I'm telling him this. Man, change the title, capitalize this, take goals off. And I'm saying, man, he ain't hearing because that's what he need to push those numbers. That's what he need. And I'm saying, say, homie.
Well, that's because he's in that algorithm. Knightish, you ain't gonna beef no more? It ain't gonna be fighting over there no more? You're not gonna have such and such over there no more? It's not that I'm not having such and such over here no more. It's that what I'm saying or what I'm doing is not what they feeling. We had something similar like whatever over here when who was over here? Stanley, Savage, Cellulite. But that's the thing. I don't really got no. I never see. Even when back in the day, it wasn't about no beef. It just the panel was out of control. Cause Granville was finna go off on the women, so that was that. That was no beef though. Pookie was gonna go off on somebody. Unkman is gonna come up here talking about the women. Happy was just gonna be yelling. Sherry Berry was just gonna be. It wasn't nobody beefing. Though. It just was a lot of yelling, and then me playing sound bites over them yelling. And they were like, "Oh, they was yelling in the chat about won't you get this under control and blah 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 blah." And then it was about balance. I don't know how you balance that. I don't know how you balance that. And if Say Cheese and Charleston is cool, why can't you flip the script? Start another channel. Have the other channel not be the beefosphere.
I'm signed to an agency now, Eric Young Productions. I got Hollywood movie scripts. I got Hollywood game shows. I'm on Drewski. Say, homie, I'm growing, and I'm saying I got to come back.
That's who he said he called to go do the comedy. He called the dude Eric. And the first time he called him, dude said no. That was the Woody thing. See, eyes be listening.
Down here to an audience that don't understand growth and development.
GD.
On GD. So when do I get the rebrand? Everybody has a rebranding point. They change the logo, they change. So I'm saying, say, nigga, they don't let me.
And that's it. We were listening to, I believe that was Six the Goddess, talking about the little dark-skinned lady with the big, tall white man. That they was showing this perfect family thing together. And then when they fell out, she came out and spilled the beans and said that she'd been taking care of that big white man this whole time. Now she came back around and she rebranded that, you know, the man got the money and his daddy got the money and the daddy's taking. You can say everything. You can say everything. You could have all kind of smut put on your name. Go back to work. You can't keep beefing though. You can't be beefing with Cam Newton, Anton, lead attorney, OJ Duke Jackson, TMZ. It's too many things. It's too many things. Get back to the jokes. Get back to the show. Charleston is trying to rebrand, y'all. He trying to rebrand, y'all. Get on him some more TV shows and some 20 versus 2s or 20 versus 1s. So far, he ain't win nowhere. When everybody, now he's somebody that's his brand. His brand is talk crazy about everyone. Everybody. And he been doing it for a minute now. Now let me see. That was Charleston and 607 Unc. And then here's the other thing. He said he liked to charge $10,000 for an interview. That's one interview right there. $10,000 for an interview. This is what Clifton Powell was saying. I like to get $10,000 a day. He do 3-4 interviews in a day. He got $50,000 in a day. We're gonna go to this one. 2 steps. You got to do the 2 steps, like 50 Cent say. I like the way you work it. Hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh. This man got a. So from this clip, he was up there with Terrence Gangster Williams, the other clip, and 607 on. Then Terrence Gangster Williams walk off the stage. Then I look over here, it's a Terrence Gangster Williams interview. Don't spread yourself thin, Charleston. Don't spread yourself thin.
Join the pop culture electrical bandwagon. I bought a Cybertruck. It may look like I'm driving an air fryer, but this hot.
There go that sound. You don't want no music in your videos. So we're going to turn the sound down for a hot second.
Taking social media
Let's see.
by storm. His unapologetic stance has ignited fierce.
So yeah, he done got in. Now he didn't talk about the dance report. He talks about everybody, but that's his brand. And that brand is a rebrand, because at first he was just talking about community working kids when he had the braids and the overalls. So here's the third rebrand.
Debates making him a lightning rod for controversy.
He can't be. They don't have big.
This is going to be an unforgettable episode. So buckle up as we roll into the mind of
Big Drive. And Nick Cannon got a bunch of. So Nick Cannon got the. Is it dominoes that he playing or spades? Hey, man.
Charleston White.
Yeah, come on. How we get in? Nigga, what done all that? They didn't make this for.
Yeah, they definitely didn't make it, but
What
they
you
just
gonna do?
push your hand on it. Put your hand. Yeah, right. There you go.
Oh, man. Yeah. Boy, where them Cadillacs at? No Cadillac in Lincoln would never make no
Well, when
shit
we come to your town, you in my town now. We come to your town, you pick me up and we riding one of your old school.
You goddamn right, nigga. Box Chevy, Caprice.
Oh, that's what you got?
Yeah, box Chevy, Caprice.
See, I need.
So that background music, we don't know what's going on with it. That's probably there so people don't watch this. They can't play my stuff because I got this music track back here. Because they don't need music to have this conversation.
Bad time.
Oh.
the front end alignment.
Yeah, you gotta take me. So Dallas, right?
Yeah. Fort Worth, actually. I ain't gonna
Okay.
they gonna get mad if I claim Dallas. And I be wanting to claim Dallas too.
Yeah, so we're gonna leave this alone. Whenever I hear something where it's music playing through the whole thing, I get up off of that. No, I ain't messing with it. Cannot. I cannot. I wanted to talk about that. What's that he was saying? It was a show earlier, or was that yesterday? About men being complacent. Where is that show? Yeah, let me find that. Yeah, I've had folks say, see, this is why you can't listen tonight is you got to go on an apology tour. No, I apologize. Okay. See, that's the thing. It's like folks want to back you into a corner as if you can only do one thing. No, people make mistakes. And even though this is my channel, it don't have to be about me all the damn time. Where is this damn thing talking about? What's it talking about being complacent? Let me see. Let me see. What the hell was the name of that show? That ain't it. Where it is. Uh, 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 uh. Oh, that's a good look like a good title too. Bare minimum kings who taught you to settle. But that's not. Let me look right quick. Let me see something right quick. This is what I'm talking about. Don't placate to the behavior. Check it. Ooh, that's one that's easier said than done. Here we go. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, let's pull this up. We can't mess with that music. We got Entwine. We got Rapid Fitness. Oh, we might break a record tonight. We got 5 people, y'all. What he's saying? Yeah, Rapid. I did the first show is talking about why they took it. We moving this out the way. My music competing with their music. It was called Don't Placate the Behavior. Check it. Let's go. Yeah. So we just got through talking about that with Dame Dash and with Charleston on Tasha. Charleston said all these people got all this advice for him, and he says to them, come show me. But they can't show him. They just got a lot of good advice. And he said a lot of black people got a lot of good advice, but they don't know how to make it happen. So you have to ignore them. Then what Dame Dash was talking about, them cats y'all calling frauds and fakes and scammers and whatever else. No, they just using other people's money. Except when it goes negatively, like, and this is JT Pocket Watching, I think that's his name, was talking about, what's my dude name? Was it Jay Morrison? With that Black Wall Street fund. He took all that money from all them people to try to create another Black Wall Street. Now, the Black Wall Street idea fits back into the whole ecosystem situation. What is all these different things that people are great at where we can pull them all together and they get funded for it and then get them people to put themselves in a position to use other people's money to keep that thing going? I was looking at Cell earlier. He was debating a guy, and Angry Man came up there at some point, and a guy was talking about it's some chapters of BLM that's not the big organization that do a lot of great things, but they don't get a lot of money. Well, money is the number one thing that's going to fuel you. Well, they get X amount of dollars and they teach kids these computer skills and teach them, some carpentry skills and all this other stuff, but they don't get that much money. And that's the thing I find. You got to brand yourself. You got to find a way to use other people's money and they be happy to help you. Like when I hear about the issues that King Randall go to when he have a school, I'm confused by it. We have Q Butter that's moving around here. You've been knowing about this man's schools for a minute. I'll be confused by it. The people that's actually doing good work, yeah. Shout out to this. If I give that man some money, I didn't make his school. I just supported what he already got going. Hey man, let's move forward. Oh my goodness. I keep doing it.
But you have to be there and do the work.
Y'all not hearing.
Right? What's the actual investment? What's the profit margin? Where do these lines cross? None of this is being calculated. It's saying, hey, I went to Secretary of State and I registered the business. An LLC protects your personal assets from suit if the company gets sued. But we don't even understand the things we be saying, and then we touting them like we did some He-Man shit. When the truth is, it's like the bare bones beginning of something. A bad investment is a bad investment. But it was a dope conversation we were having on that podcast. I want to show it to y'all. Like, do we even know what we're saying when we're saying it? And we had fun with it, so it's just interesting, But one thing it gave me cause for pause about this concept that I'm trying to understand is you acting like you did more than what you did, and now somebody owe you, or they failed because you so-called did your part, or pushed them to a place where they should have gotten it done. But once you stay in the in and outs and the nuances of actually starting a business and turning a profit and making it profitable, like, you will probably be more humble in what you're saying while you're saying it. 50% of businesses fail within 5 years. But in this conversation, like, yeah, I gave him this and I did this for him. Did what? In the grand scheme of starting a business, did what though? So like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel.
Sometimes they say they support the channel. and I used to go, are you supporting the channel or are you trying to control the channel? Just having an honest conversation with whoever I'm talking to, because I've talked about this a few times. Supporting the channel or trying to control the channel. What do you mean? you get into these long rants. And I don't mind people talking, but you get into these long rants. Now, we've been doing this because now I'm going, well, now that thing is over. Now I'm starting over. But this is going into year 4. So just think about how many times, especially once I calmed everything down, because I calmed everything down within like a year. So about 2 and some years, it's just been a couple of folks who just get on these long rants. And it'd be like, do you understand? I don't think none of us really understand. I think we're talking over each other. Like, what you mean? I mean, like, I've had conversations where I say, in real life, I don't talk that much. I don't have nothing to prove. I don't talk that much. Well, then how you do X, Y, and Z? I don't. I don't understand what you're saying. I expect adults to be adults and understand the adult things that they're doing, whether they loving you or effing over you. I expect people to understand they've been talking for hella long and just stop themselves. But if they get to a point where I have to say something, I literally say this. So y'all can listen sometimes. Do you know how long you've been talking? Well, I'm trying to make my point. You're not making any new ones. Well, you don't make any new, but I don't talk as long as you. Because what I'm saying is kind of simple. I expect you to be an adult because you are one. And I expect you to know when you doing too much and stop yourself. Like I said, I used to have conversations with significant others and say, is this conversation about me fixing something or are you just venting? Why? Because if you're just venting, I'm not going to be listening that seriously. If it's something you need to be fixed, I'm going to give you more of my undivided attention. But if you just want me to be there looking at you going, okay, yeah. Well, then you ignoring me. No, I'm not. Because you need to have my undivided attention when you ain't talking about nothing. I didn't say I wasn't talking about nothing. I said I just want to vent. Venting is talking about nothing. That's for you. You don't want me to fix nothing. That's just you, wanting to talk. And I'll be hearing bits and pieces of it, but you can come back later and say, remember that story I told you about? No. Well, what about these people up here? Did you say be talking too long? They've said it so long and so many times. It's like a record you don't like, but it's on the radio all the time. Like, here's a song I did not like, but I know it now. Da da dee da 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 dee da da da. That thing used to be so annoying to me, but I know it now because it was on the radio. Like right now, here's a song that they playing to death. You just hear it around. Boo. He sound like NBA Youngboy. So it's you hear it so many places, you know it. I wouldn't listen to that. I think the song is called Boo. As in surprise.
Let me see. So I only got one screen today, so I won't be able to see y'all. Maybe I'll put it up on my phone so I can see y'all in the comments and et cetera. So, all right. So this one here, I assume y'all can see my screen. I think I got it queued at the right spot. Hold on.
You ain't going nowhere. You ain't making a move. You just all lit. You talking about that you. It's like a car that's real loud in traffic. For instance, I had a gentleman I was talking to, right? We had been together for a while, right? And when I say a while, it was some years, okay? He told me he was gonna do all these business moves and he was gonna do this and do that. He didn't have a wheelhouse to do it. So in the end, I found out that it's like a car that's real loud in traffic. It's real loud. It sounds like it's moving, but it ain't got no movement at all. You feel what I'm saying? You ain't making no moves. You ain't got no motion, is what I'm saying.
You put your foot on the gas pedal, but you in neutral. Yeah, you ain't going nowhere.
You ain't going nowhere. You ain't making no move. You just all lit. You talking about it, but you're not being about it. And first of all, before you even get started, Melly, let me say this. Some women got the resources, right, to put a man in position. It's up to you to utilize that woman at 100% capacity. I was one of them women. I had the resources for you to start the business. As a matter of fact, I started the business for you and you still didn't do nothing with it. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what I'm talking about. You're not.
I started the business for you and you didn't even know it. I understand this one. I've been in that kind of position before. That's when a person's not really listening to you. But yeah, it's not on them. Years ago, when I came home, I was talking about rapping, and that sounded to somebody else like producing. So, like an engineer, production stuff. So, we're getting production stuff. I'm like, what's going on with this? You say this is producing. Well, you should learn how to produce. It's not the same thing. Tupac rapped. He went to studios with producers there. I don't think he produced. I think he just rapped. But that's got a shelf life on it too. No, we're talking about a person that's like 23, 22 saying this. Hey man, when did you get that equipment? When I was like 20 something. Why did you use gonna produce? I don't know. I was learning the different pieces, piece by piece. It's overwhelming. So shout out to the producers. You don't even need to produce no more. There's people that still do. So it's patch bays in here. It's ADAT players. It's DR4D recorders. A whole lot of bunch of stuff that independently can do things and then can be sunk together so they all work together. And all of these things got books to them. And that's it. A lot of people do things to tell you that I did this. Yeah, I can get it already. Shout out to this individual. What's her name? Akira.
Hear it, right? We kind of hear this rhetoric a little bit. Put you in position, resources to start the business. And I just want people to be edified while they saying something, make sure it's accurate. And that's kind of what I opened up with in my initial diatribe. Let's keep listening.
Utilizing the resources. So this is why we're always in positions as women as being the hard ass or being the one that's labeled like we.
Hey, Deborah Leonelli, this is not somebody starting a business though. This is somebody that I guess gave up a couple dollars or I don't know. This is not somebody starting a business though, or helping somebody start a business.
Too independent, no. I'm gonna still show up for you as a woman, but what you gonna do with it when I give it to you?
Mistake number one that I learned is starting the business for him.
So, Callie, and this is the part, right? You didn't. We think of filing is starting a business. There are several things that you need to calculate and address before starting a business. Filing paperwork is one step that is unnecessary, frankly, to start a business because sole proprietorships exist, right? There's no P&L even put together with forecast numbers to say whether or not you should start a business. But then we have an expectation of a person of a thing that we don't even know is viable. And then we pointing fingers like I did all this and that for this person, but did you actually? Or did you put them in a place to fail? Furthermore, if someone has never showed you ambition, they haven't been ambitious consistently, who's the fool? But we hear this type of shit happening often, and then we act like we did something for somebody, but then we do them a disservice.
Let me see. No, she said that she started the business for him. Yeah, that's what's being said right now. You can't start a business for me. So your first thing you said is right. Never start a business for a man. Okay, so does that go both ways? But this person didn't start a business. And then I'll be hearing people say something about potential. It don't be about nothing that somebody showed them. It be about aesthetics. So this the type of dude she like. He looked the right kind of way. He doing whatever. I don't know how many women this week say they was getting demonetized. So because he could demonetize her, she started a business for him. No, you didn't. You probably filed some paperwork. You probably gave up a couple dollars. You didn't start no business for him. And what made you think he had the business acumen or showed you something for you to do that? I'm just saying. And that's it. So this, and people be offended by this, but I'm not trying to be mean. People hear things the way they want to hear things. It's not what they really doing. Yeah, but this is what they're saying. They're saying they started a business, but this is what they really did. And I guess we're about to hear it in a minute. Because the people I hear saying, I started a business, this and that, and then you listen to what they said they did. They gave up a couple of dollars. They filed some paperwork. So that meant both people didn't know nothing about starting a business. Good intention, but that's not what happened.
Keep listening.
That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Starting the business for him? Yes, that I already know.
That's not actually that's not a mistake. Because if y'all in this together, it doesn't matter. See, that's the problem.
But how long?
No, we can't do it all together.
Melly, you started it for him.
Hold on, Melly. No. Before you start, Melly, I got a good one for you. That's just like no. Let me ask you a question. That's just like you telling a young lady you gonna pay for her tuition to go back to school, and you found out that she didn't use the money to go back to school. She doing everything else, right? So how would you feel as a man if you gave her the resources to level up her life so she can be on the level with you, right? How would you feel? She ain't utilizing the resources, right?
That sounds crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that's a different.
Listen to it. Listen to what she said.
Chris Rock got a stand-up where he talked about he gave so many women money for tuition that he should own the school. It's pretty much a write-off for the people that got it. Whether they go to school or not, whether they finish school or not. You giving somebody money for some books or for tuition, they got to then do that. Let's say they're actively there trying to do it. Where did they learn it from? I was talking about this earlier also. When people talk about the bourgeoisie and whatever else. Yeah, they got generations of family members that's finished, completed, got bachelors and up. So of course they can train other people to do that. Then they also have multi-generational houses. So a couple of people in there have completed college stuff. So you got an ecosystem in that group of people that where you can bounce off a bunch of different people. And I'll have people around me that talk this same kind of stuff, but can't none of them help me. And I can't help them. So it doesn't matter how much money I gave them because they only know one thing to do with money. Spend it. You have to see that over time, but you shouldn't get emotionally invested in it. I can sit up here me giving the children money when they left doesn't mean nothing because they don't know nothing other to do with it than spend it. They didn't invest in anything or do, even though all that's been said. People pick and choose. And a number don't matter if you don't know how to use it. That's what Dame Dash was just saying a moment ago about using other people's money. And yes, it's a bunch of people that invest in things that just didn't work. When they made the investment in it, though, they calculated not getting their money back. We were listening to Six, the guy to say that the other day. People who plan have backup plans and another backup plan. So them helping you doesn't stop them. And why? Because it's very rare that somebody come out the blue and do whatever else. And then this is another thing. Who used to say this? C students have businesses that A students run. Well, how that happen? Don't even make no damn sense. C students do things that A student wouldn't do because to the A student it don't make sense. Those C students that take more risk. Then once they get the basic running of it, they get the people who really know how to do that thing to take it from there. But don't believe me.
Take care of, man. I gotta get her one day, man. She cool though. But listen.
She doing everything else, right? So how would you feel as a man if you
that you're talking about.
No. Before you start, Melly, I got a good one for you. That's just like no. Let me ask you a question. That's just like you telling a young lady you gonna pay for her tuition to go back to school, and you found out that she didn't use the money to go back to school. She's doing everything else, right? So how would you feel as a man if you gave her the resources to level up her life so she can be on the level with you, right? How would you feel?
The question, I said it under my breath slightly. The question is a loaded question because the answer is in the question. You're saying that a person misappropriated funds that you gave them, and then the question after asking the person that is, how would you feel? We can assume how the person would feel: bad, angry, upset, bamboozled, hoodwinked, led astray. Like that, you know. So when I said loaded question under my breath, I maybe should have said it a little bit louder. But think about that though: a man who is not ambitious, a man who can't go out and file the paperwork on LegalZoom or get the machinery or whatever the case is, you making a bad investment and you mad at the investment? There was a time where I had 2 players hurt. One player had got kicked out the game. They thought he did something after the play. It wasn't him, but he got kicked out. They don't usually take your word. No, it was him, right? So I had to put certain players in a game that would not be in those positions. So once they couldn't do the job that I wouldn't have them do in the first place, you know what I said? You tried your best. Good job, Miles. Way to play hard. But he could not stop them from getting that 3 yards. The 2 players that hurt would have. And if they wouldn't have, I would have got on the ass. But you preface the conversation that these people are incapable and then be mad at them for not being able to do the things you knew they could. Allegedly, because we just listen to them, but I think they're telling the truth based on their experience here. All right? But when I put Miles in the game, he gonna play hard as a motherfucker, but he don't got the lateral movement or the range because he's only 5'10". The other 2 players are 6'3". They can get that edge. They can secure the edge with how I need him to do it and make the tackle. He don't have the range to do it. He don't got the body type. So it's just interesting, like when they kind of break it down like this, you know.
She ain't utilizing the resources, right?
That sounds crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that's a very loaded question. But
you're not. So we were saying business, but we don't actually mean the word business, right?
At all.
You invested in something that you didn't vet. Right. So when you start a business for somebody, that doesn't include buying a piece of machinery. Have you done market research? Do you understand the clientele? What's the scalability? What's the actual investment? What's the revenue versus the profit? You guys just opening up LLCs acting like you did something. So stop saying we start in businesses when we don't understand the dynamics of what it takes to run a business, please.
Yeah. They don't understand P&Ls and all.
You know what? I did all of that work though. So I did do all of that.
You might have been good with business, but again, this is what I'm saying.
No, the thing is, right? If you start a business, it's not for a person, it's with a person. If you make an investment and you're not some angel investor because it literally affects you one-to-one daily, that's not for a person, that's with a person, right? You can't throw the kid a football and say, hey, go learn to play quarterback. That's not how anything works, ever. Right? But we do that and it'd be like, see, this person's a failure. Nah, I set them up for failure. But it's touted against people when the truth is it wasn't calculated, smart, substantiated, efficiently. But this is the money conversation, you know, that we've been having. Hold on, let me see if I can fix this tab real quick.
And no matter how ambitious the person is, what is it that a person does to make sure that a person knows? Because people will say to me, you did this, you did this. At the end of the day, I did construction. That's physical labor. That I know I'm going to get some money from because a lot of those situations I'm going to get money up front. That don't mean they're going to pay the rest. That's dealing with people. You make an agreement up front. I didn't have no contracts. Or you work with somebody that's doing something. It's just, you can almost call it like a day labor. So it's almost like you got to be happy with the money you get up front. So now, once you get to a physical place where you can't do that no more, and that's the majority of your money, you try to make smart decisions. Oh, I'm going to be a landlord. Then I get a tenant up in here. They don't pay for months because of these goofy ass California laws. It wasn't nothing unlivable about the damn house. It's a chip in the window. Is air coming through it? I saw the chip. It's just a chip. Well, why can't you fix it? I don't think that's that big a deal. And before the person got here, new floor. Well, I showed the place. The landlord came over here and said, "Why did you buy all that stuff?" Because I don't want to be a slumlord. But once again, I'm doing something for the first time. Most of this stuff is stuff I'm doing for the first, even down to this YouTube stuff, even down to these thumbnails, even down to all of this stuff, first time. A lot of times I go places and they ask who did this and who did that and who did this. Because most of you old cats don't know nothing about that. Is that fair? Because if that's fair, then I'm learning a bunch of stuff right in front of y'all face if you've been paying attention. And now that channel gone. So now we got to start all over from scratch. 50% of businesses fail. If the business that you help somebody with fail, that's a 50-50 chance you took.
See that? It's the money conversation that we continue to have, you know? And so now let's transition just a little bit, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Hold on, let me make sure. I guess I can stay like this because I can't see all my damn screens right now. Oops. Hold on. I don't want to do that. Can I make this? Let me see.
So even this, listen to what he's saying. This is being learned on the fly. And he spent a lot of time over there doing it. How to make this go right here. And then here's the thing that's also happening. StreamYard changing every 2 seconds. Once you get comfortable with it, change. What else I just seen that was the same situation? And they keep changing it. It's the StreamYard. It's the Canva. It's and that's it. I'm using so many different things. And they like usually you hit the damn share thing and it pops up on the screen. Now you hit the share thing, you got to go to the bottom and then bring it up to the screen. And I try to make it king size before I bring it up here. It's just, you know, I don't know why they're doing that. Don't make no sense to me.
Close. Let me see. Oops. All right. Oh, shit. All right, got it now. I figured it out. Okay. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. My bad. I've closed the tab that I had open. I'm trying to use the split screen thing. It's not working, but I had them queued up where I wanted them to. Okay. So let's transition just a little bit, right? Because it's like we overvalue a thing, don't understand a thing, and expect a person that we did it for to understand how we understand it, but we have a misunderstanding. You know? The things we leverage for and or against each other are causing real issues in terms of our dynamics. We think we're doing something, so therefore we should be applauded for it. We think they're not doing something, therefore they should be admonished for it. And then what's the thing that we leveraging over each other so much to the point to where it's coming to a head? The key thing that we got to talk about is behavior today. The behavior that we exude is the thing that needs to be addressed. Oftentimes we kind of placating to behavior and addressing it in a way in which the person who's misbehaving wants it to be addressed. That's not how nothing works, right? If the person is wrong, they need to be called out for being wrong. You know, that's wrong in the first place. So let me cue this up. Let me see if I can get to that point I had. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, man. So everybody in the building. I think this is an uberly important conversation. So please share it to see if we can get down to the bottom of this. Right. Let me bring this back up. Damn, it took me long to find that spot too. That's all right. Maybe it'll pop up in the place I needed to. Okay, good. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Hit that like button now if you can. That helps the channel.
Ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? What's going on? What's going on?
Let's get past that. Shout out to the soul.
Here most often, you know. So what I'm asking as we watch the videos is think about that, right? And the videos is gonna back that point up, right? We're gonna have a woman actually give merit to that point as well. And I just want us to think about that. So the more bills I pay, the more money I make, the more well-behaved the person I'm connected to is. Who's the problem in this equation? Is it make more money so you get less lit, or why are you lippy in the first place? Why are we not addressing poor behavior? Why do you get to act poorly because I make $60,000? Why is your disposition as such toward me for any reason when you chose to be here? 100%, right? Money, power, respect. We understand that. What I'm simply asking is, why are we even placating to that madness? Why do you?
Luxury first, and you haven't seen it be, you haven't even heard it be talked about. It's a lot of folks that just say, you just got to get it done, brother. What exactly? Just get it done. As men, you understand that, right? You just got to figure it out. What they used to say back in like the 90s, it used to be a commercial to come on and dude said, brother, you got to get your own. I think that happens more likely than not, unless you're in the right position and the right people around you and you get that opportunity. what they say, we got all the sayings, right? Preparation, blah, 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 blah. If you haven't done it, how do you apply it?
You get to act like that. Who died and made you king? What do you actually offer to me? Why are you lippy in the first place? See, that's the part that I want to address more. I got to make money for you to shut up. Why don't you just shut up? Right? For men, the woman that you tether yourself to for the rest of your life, even though I understand the divorce rates, right? To have a woman that has nothing to offer, intelligently, right? In terms of what you got going on, don't make no sense. Right? And if we keep saying, yo, sex, silence, and sandwich, we create a little bit of a blurry space about this shit. Right? So I just want us to kind of think about that a little bit more. But that's not the point I wanted to make. I lost my train of thought. I was saying that to say what thing, so basically in terms of it's not about shutting up in terms of you got nothing to say. It's like, hey, time, place, set, and setting. We want a woman who can be wise counsel in the program that we create. But this overbearing.
But yeah, he about to say. I already know what's going to come with that. It's going to be this like, are you trying to help or just be annoying because you want to do stuff? And then the people that's around, I never thought about this stuff because I was so young. The people that are around is so influential and they shouldn't be because they shouldn't be in your business. Girl, you're not this and good. You're actively out to dinner. Y'all all out to dinner. Y'all hanging out kind of often because I don't mind being alone. So I'm not really on somebody because they're out. So y'all out kind of often, probably talking ish about me. Girl, y'all are out right now. Y'all don't understand that that's a privilege. That's why I say different mindsets. Live below your means. If you're young, not advice, just obvious, but not obvious to people. They want it now. You know you're not promised tomorrow. Why are you saying shit like that? Yeah, that's known. So don't prepare for it. Well, how do you prepare for it? Don't spend everything today.
Shit is unnecessary. We can discern the difference. So it's not the basically thing like, oh, see, I just wanted to shut up, have sex, and make a sandwich. Nah. Time, place, set, setting. Deference and decorum. How you speak to me. Right? All of that shit matters. So before somebody goes to the extreme and says, hey, oh, y'all don't want her to say nothing. No, that's not what we're saying. The best of us have a woman that helps, that is an asset to the thing that we're trying to create. My wife did a sales call yesterday. She usually doesn't do the really large ones, right? But I was traveling. I had to go up to DC to do this eviction. So I was traveling. So she had to do it. So the house is 5,500 square feet, right? There's 3 different destinations, including one in Chicago. So we have to downsize it, pack it, move it, unpack it, clear it out, hang the pictures. They got 5 TVs, and there's an elevator on the other side. And then they need an outside storage unit, and then it has to go to the son's house. And then
so that's physical. That you don't have to depend on. That's physical. And if you got your contracts and whatever together, you have some guarantees, if not all guarantees. And even with that, you want to go and get licenses and be apprentice and all that other stuff. So you have all that paperwork because it doesn't really matter all the stuff I know and all the people that are so happy about all the stuff I know because I didn't go and get licenses and papers and all that other stuff. I just did work. Give me this up front and then we can argue about the next part because soon as I leave this job, I'm going to another one. That's the intent. Why? Because if this other money don't come, some other upfront money is coming. So I could be doing 2 jobs. But at the same time, picking up kids, dropping off kids, going to school. It's multiple things going on.
to go to Chicago, right? I was unable to do it. But this is a $20,000 job, right? But she girded up she got her intestinal fortitude up and went there, walked through, put the estimate together. She sent me the estimate, and she was probably 80% accurate, which is a huge feat for her because, you know, she's good at the small ones, she's good at building rapport, the networking, but that level of estimating was tough. She was probably about 80% accurate. It was just a few things. It was a few $1,000s, but it's a few things, right? But because she was able to, I say that you got it, trust yourself, refer to the other estimates that are similar, go in there and be confident you know more than them. And you can always call me too, right? Hey, what you think? Boom, 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 boom. Damn, it's pretty good. If your woman is only sex, silence, and sandwich, she's not gonna be able to get that done. So that's not what we're saying. You understand?
Yeah, she's just gonna be around. And the same thing with you. You're just gonna be around. So what is she great at? What are you great at? How y'all work together? And do they gel? A lot of time when I listen to this stuff on here, I'm listening to somebody that's the sex, silence, and sandwich talk about all this stuff they need to be done. So are you going to have the energy to get all this sex that you're talking about? And are you going to be around to know if that person is silent or not? Because if you got all this work to do,
setting, time and place, decorum, right? Deference, all of that shit. But my money don't got nothing to do with you comporting yourself appropriately. So if you behave better, the more money I have, that's a you problem. That's a you problem. And we need to address the behavior. Fuck placating to it. Address the behavior. Poor behavior is poor behavior and ain't no justification for it. Just because you can get it off don't mean you should. And I just want us to really talk about this for real, for real. All right. So let's take a look at this, man. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. I apologize that I had a CTE glitch with what I was saying. May call it out so I get old, but it is what it is, man. Every single football hit and injury was worth it. Every single punch I take to the face is worth it. You heard? Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Salute, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit the like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I can see my screen, right? I believe so. Let me see. All right, I think I got this right. Can y'all see my screen?
Top chat. Is that me? Right. No, that's
I get it right. All right, got it. All right, I'm good. Yeah, so we look at the chat.
That ransom that they had, hey, I'm gonna be a good girl, or our perceived perception of it. I'm gonna be a good girl, you know, and listen when you do all the shit that man's supposed to do. And then once you reach that goal, then they pull the rug from under your feet and give you a different requirement for them to in a way be submissive. But so like, they acting bad all across the board, whether you paying rent or not, whether you rich, white. This just ain't a black community thing. Like the white men having the same problem with their girl who they taking care of, bro. This is just the times that we're living in, if I got to be honest.
That sounds like getting bullied. You got to do all this stuff for me. That sounds like getting bullied. Then once you do all that, oh, you could do this too. That sounds like getting bullied. So I do construction and all this other stuff. I come home, you know, the significant other's down the street talking to another lady. She doing her yard. She got a big old bush in her front. This is something to fight about. Oh, my husband do. I don't do it for free. You know, says want to talk to you. I'm ignoring that. Some of it is what the other person is doing, and I would say the majority of it is how much you're accepting, how much you're willing to accept. I hear the women on there talking about that's why women don't want to be with y'all. I just ignore that for the most part. Well, what's wrong with you? Because You think it's weird that somebody don't want to kiss ass. And I don't want to fight about kissing ass. I just don't want to kiss ass, period. But you're going to give in. That's the thing. Having a discussion about giving in. Give in to what? Seconds of excitement or the build up to the excitement? It's not something bigger than that. Because if you got to work, then you got to come on and fight. Then you got to perform when everything every day has been nagging and annoying. What's the reward? If both folks ain't feeling each other and both folks ain't working towards the same thing, what is the reward? I really don't get no joy out of fighting with people. Arguing. It's the most annoying thing. One of the most annoying things. Versus this statement that's been said before. This is what it is. What do you mean? This is what it is? You can't get no more than that's an argument. If I can, great. But what if this is what it is? Well, I don't want to settle. That's an argument. We both settling. You got things about you that's irritating. I got things about me that's irritating. We both understand what that is, and we try to make the best of whatever and try not. It's crazy. I've been on panels where you'll hear a person just blah, 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 blah. I know y'all know it with me. Blah, 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 blah. I know I'm talking too much. You know someone's annoyed. You know you're talking too much and you're still doing it.
Question 2K.
Absolutely.
So you're married, right?
Absolutely.
And you take care primarily of your household, right?
Take care of everything, yes.
So in general, your wife's behavior is meeting your expectations, correct?
Sometimes.
No, so the majority or minority? The majority. Okay, so Hemp, you're married, right?
Yep.
And you primarily pay all the bills, right?
Yes.
And your wife, if you had to say majority or minority, she's in alignment with your expectations, right?
Yes.
My husband pays all the bills. My behavior, 9 times out of 10, because ain't nobody perfect, is in alignment for what he wants. So what I hear the married men that are taking care of their families, they're getting the behavior that they want. So because you wouldn't be considered a weaker, and because you are providing and you are taking care of your families, the behavior that you get is completely different.
See, now
see what I'm saying? Right? Tiff said, hey, you paying all the bills. Now look how nice he is to you. As though men don't need to provide more than just that. It was all encompassed based on paying all the bills. You guys pay all the bills, take care of your family, and look how she behaves towards you. The correlation between all of the men in which she named was paying all the bills. That was the correlation right there. Not even reading into it, that was literally the correlation. Because the only clarifying question was, do you pay all or most of the bill? Yes. See? Look at the cooperation you received. It's not good. It's not right. Furthermore, men provide much more. I want you to understand, everybody.
They don't look at it like that. Why do you think Mother's Day is like, and Father's Day is like, here go a macaroni tie. Here goes some socks. I got you a lawnmower. I got you a saw. I got a bunch of tools in here I'm not using no more. I got somebody to take to a pawn shop. They say they don't take them tools unless they're what they said, Mahita. I got some pretty, not that long ago bought. Well, it doesn't matter how long ago they've been bought because they haven't been used in some time, but they work perfectly fine. I use them in here. We don't take Ryobi tools. Miter saw, table saw, all in good conditions, all of the parts. We don't take Ryobi. We only take certain things. And it's not as easy to get off as people trying to make it seem like. I talked to somebody that sells stuff on eBay. They say if you can sell it within 90 days, that's pretty good. So put it on eBay and wait within 3 months to see. I just bought mattresses, frames, all this stuff, all these boxes you see around me. Trying to get them out of here. Would love to be able to sell them in bulk. It's just not that easy. If somebody could take all of this crap in one big thing and let's find a number and get this crap up out of here so I can have my house back. Why it ain't going yet? Why you?
That security, safety, protection is way more than just me paying the bills. Provision. Right? I provide several things in my household. There's one thing that I had to work on, and I still have to work on from time to time, is making sure that the house is comfortable for everybody. Right? That was the thing I really had to fix, because Taruf said it beautifully one time. He said it's a sanctuary to you and a prison to everybody else. That's not how it needs to be or should be. So now when the house is a comfortable place, right? And I don't emote in a way in which it makes people uncomfortable. That's key. That's what I provide, right? A haven. The structure in my house, the discipline in my house is very key, right? Does this woman feel appreciated is very key. Can she come talk to you is very key. It's a lot that goes in terms of provision, what you provide to that woman and those children. Do you help her stabilize that emotion? That's key, you know? But in this particular example, how nice our wives were to us, how much they cooperate was predicated on how much money you pay towards the bills. So the men that paid all the bills got better behavior. Stop doing that shit. You need to say, how y'all say, girl, why are you talking or treating that man like that? Oh, well, I'm 50. Think about it. If she was like, oh, he only paid 50% of the bills, would you accept that as a viable response? Think about this for a second. Kelly, think about this for a second. You talking to your girlfriend and you see her disrespecting your husband. You're like, yo, why are you doing that? Oh, he only paid 50% of the bills. Are you going to be like, oh, okay, I get it? Nah.
Yes. That's exactly what I hear on here most of the time. 50%, 50-50, that's like a roommate. I've heard this argument on here over all these years. 50-50. I've even heard them talk about the 70-30 is crazy. I'm a 70-30 guy. The 70-30, you need any of her money? Yeah, that's what's being said on here. Passionately. What kind of man if you can't do? There you go. Knightish, why you ain't with nobody? I'm listening to them. I'm hearing what they saying. And I'm not being mean about it. I go, oh, okay. Well, we're going to be friends. You know, no. Wow, you told me what you want. I'm listening to you. We're going to go out. We're going to go on vacation. We're going to do this and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you. I'm knowing myself. I don't want to waste your time, so I'm alone. People make it try to seem like I'm a 50-something. You know, I've been married, got grown kids. I don't even force them to do nothing. They call me on, or they texted me. I believe it was New Year's. Let me check. I believe it's New Year's. Now understand, these are grown folks. So they know when my birthday is and everything else. These are grown folk. These are not young people. I know when their birthdays and everything is too. But since it's going to be reciprocal, we make it reciprocal. Let me see. When did they get a? Let me see. Okay. Let me see. So this was This was Christmas Day. They called me on Christmas Day. My birthday came. No call, no nothing. And I do understand about making the house comfortable and whatever else. Super comfortable. A little, maybe too flexible. What do you think about the kids with the computers? They shouldn't go to bed with them. No tablets, no phones. Why? They can go down rabbit holes and we don't know what they're doing. We should take them shits away. So I took them away for a minute. Then I kept finding how they getting this stuff back. Somebody was leaning. You don't have to take the phone away so much. And then we see the outcome of it. Seemed pretty simple to me. Things that may be simple to you may not be simple to your partner. So I hear what's being said. You know, sometime good enough can be turned bad based on all kind of stuff I didn't think about. So no, while you're alone, I'm listening to people.
That's crazy, right? Like, oh, okay, I'm paying 50%. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, where's this bone? Talk to that nigga like that. Nah, right? So it should never be okay. 50%, 40%, 60%, 80%, 100%. Right? But you like, girl, oh, 50%. Oh shit. Okay, got you. Nah, you're not gonna do that, right? We gotta zoom out about the shit, right? About the shit that's making these relationships shitty. About the shit that was making our relationship shitty. You heard? And what we've been talking about is men being pussified and placating to this shit. And so the brothers that are average, which is most of us, are saying, how do we figure this shit out? Because we want the woman as our companion. Making more money is the way to do this. To where someone can treat me how I want to be treated. Essentially paying for the submission, paying for the cooperation.
That's what's been being said by some young men and the women. That's exactly what's being said. I hear people saying that's the game, and that's not the game, and that's not the game. And let me tell you why. Because I remember being broke, and I wasn't dealing with this much attitude. And they said, well, that was way back then. No, it's homeless dudes with a woman. It's broke dudes catching the bus, walking around with a woman. She probably cussing him out and arguing with him. No, I see broke dudes that ain't going for it. You see these clips on here, the dude's like, you know what? You gonna keep doing that? I'm up out. I just got through watching a clip. The woman pulled a knife and started cutting up his pants. And it wasn't that complicated. Your issue with me and the reason you're giving me attitude, not me the person, is because I don't make enough money, right? Right. And this is what I'm making. Seems simple to me. So you got an attitude because he don't make enough money. He goes, okay, well, I'll just leave. And then you fight and holler and tearing up stuff because he just want to leave? I didn't seen that in real time. But not that often. That's why I don't like to make them blanket indictments. But I've seen it in real time. Maybe just a couple years ago. And I've heard it on these panels in the last couple of days. I was stupid. Why were you stupid? She was just demonetized. So right, it's aesthetics. The person that you like don't got to do that much. But now after y'all doing whatever, where is this going? You need to do more. No, that's the dude you married. He didn't go to college. He don't got a bunch of money in the family. He pretty much got to do entry level type stuff because he dropped out of school in the 9th grade. He been going to juvenile and whatever. Then when you stay with him, he make a couple dollars, then he gonna leave you. I listen to these conversations. I think I'm listening pretty well. So aesthetically pleasing, demonetizing you, you giving him attitude. Now he want to leave. Now you mad that he want to leave. What? So right, the dude that got to do everything is who? The dude that you aesthetically was doing everything with for free? His mind ain't even thinking that way. Well, I got to do all this stuff? And then the people that are already doing it, y'all take for granted. And use him as an example to talk to the average person. Why you not doing this like such and such? You should leave when that question is asked to you. But y'all not, because I don't know if it's because people like toxicity. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Like I just got through watching, which is probably a skit, the whole Blueface and Stunner Girl thing. He's saying, I'm just getting to know you. Everything I do is in front of your face. You know what it is. And she's saying it's a game. She's just doing it for the cameras. And he's saying, I wasn't doing it for the cameras. And she said that he's, maybe it's a skit. How much money you gonna give me? In the month number one? So what are you selling for him, for you to say 50,000? I'm just joking. No, you said he need to give you 50 G's. Then I listened to that dude, what's his name? Something Awakening. On was he on Lip Service? Telling Angela Yee and them, well, if such and such, 50 G's. Tell him give you 50 G's.
That's the pivot that the men were saying, yo, we got to get your money up, and then boom, get with her so you already at where you need to be. So by the time she come in your life, you ready, and you already have a game plan in place so she can act accordingly. But if it's predicated on money, it's going to fail there too. And we see that I think a third or fourth reason for divorce is often financial. Right? Damn, see? And they already take away from the conversation in the chat, interestingly enough. So what it is happening, right, is as opposed to focusing on the concept, you're making excuses. Interesting. Got it. Okay. Yeah, man. So I don't know. It's just like, yo, why am I behaving like this? Why am I behaving like this? Not right. That's the thing that you want to address, because there's no justification. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. All right, let me show y'all this last one. Now, I haven't watched this all the way through, but this is probably, from what I gathered, Callie sent it to me this morning, salute to Aaron, might be like a terrible example. You know? Like maybe the most terrible. Is that what you say? Most terrible? I don't know. Example of what we're witnessing. But I didn't watch it all the way through, so we're going to kind of watch this one together. So hit the like button, hit the like button, and let me see. All right. Can you see my screen? No? All right, you can see my screen now. Salute to Harrison in the building with the $5. He said, salute my brother. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, see my screen now.
Tonight's conversations. Is that the one with Ace Metaphor? We shall see.
All right, hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to figure this split screen shit out. All right. Yep. Salute Aaron in the building, man. For the pot, pass it around. Hold on. Try to bring this up. All right, 1 second. So I got this new like split screen thing on the Apple, which is cool, but I don't use it that often. Let me refresh. All right. Good. Thank you, Nate. Appreciate you for the pop. Appreciate you 100%. I hope y'all picking up what I'm putting down, man. Let me see. Okay.
Man who is willing to take care of you, the kids, and the household, but has no ambition worth staying with.
When you say take care of, what do you mean?
He pays all the bills. He take care of the kids. He steps in. How he do that with no ambition? No, he got money. I want more.
You know what?
He's complacent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not rare. That statement is not rare. So he has money, but this is not rare. but he's not emotionally available. He doesn't really focus and pay attention to me well. I want more time from. So keep making the money that you're making, but have more time to have more dinners, to have more alone time, to go on more vacations. Keep making the money because the money is there. Okay, cool. Now I got to make you a better person. I've been hearing this conversation for some years here. With a smile on her face. She's not saying nothing wrong. It's just the men. The men ain't where they need to be. That's the conversation we hear. It's because you men ain't where y'all need to be. And if y'all do have some money, y'all, what's the dude he's looking at the other day? Stephon Diggs, or your Cam Newton, or your Nick Cannon, or your Future. Y'all destroy women. I just got through hearing that yesterday. Women being with men destroys women. It ain't the other way around. We heard that in the chat. We heard that on Lapeef. Least you can do is give me the money.
In a year, when the job market is cooked, when the housing market is cooked, when people are walking away from their children, you got somebody at home that is paying your bills. He is taking care of you, and he is taking care of your kids, and you are figuring out, should I leave him? Are you cool?
Unfortunately, for a lot of men, there are so many women telling them you have to be more ambitious. And it's because they want the ambition to look like what they want it to look like. But his ambition is waking up every day and going to work, waking up every day and showing up for my children, showing up for my home. Like, that's just as ambitious. You know how ambitious you have to be when you are going through depression. Your girl is telling you you need to do more, and then you don't feel like you're good enough, but she don't know the mental and emotional and spiritual battles that you have and how you're still trying to show up for your home.
These people know how to say this, and the thing I hear is what they would call this person a mammy. They would call this person a pick-me. They would say that she's male identified with the things that the first woman said and this woman said. They're male identified. They got all the psychobabble for everything.
That's ambition, baby. Take a moment, read, I think it's 1 Timothy 5:8, because what it talks about is a man who neglects his home is the same as a man who denies his faith. This man is taking care of his home. There is faith and grace in that. He is being provisional. He's still leading. So we have to acknowledge that, because if not, you're going to lose that. Like, that's a gem, baby.
I make my own money. I make more than him.
Ooh.
Right?
And you said he pays all the bills?
Yeah.
And you make more money?
Yep. Heard this one before also. How crazy is that? Heard the thing about if you need any of her money. Heard all of this. It's absurdity. So first, he need to be more ambitious and do more stuff because I make more money than him. Second, he pay all the bills. They don't give a F about men. And then what I keep hearing is that these men just talk shit about women. Most dudes walking around here saying they don't give a F about men. Well, that's them dudes is talking shit about women. I got to hear now don't get me wrong. It is some folks that hate the women. And I question them folks. I'll be like, so when you make statements like you're making, what's the alternative? Because that sounds crazy. But if somebody making more money than me, and I'm paying 70% of the stuff, and they paying 30%, and they complaining, and then it's an army backing that up. Why should you need her money? And get her away from me. Y'all all get away from me. Y'all all get away from me. That's a bad deal from the get-go.
You mentioned that you make more money than him, and I want you to know that was not done by mistake. That was a systemic thing that was put into place so that the black woman can be elevated to start looking at their men like they're not doing enough. It is very intentional, the fact that you make more money, and even though your man is showing up for you, you start looking at him for like, why can't you do more?
The fact that this man is covering the bills, even though he knows you make more, let me tell you what he's doing. This man is willing to maybe put things on pause so that you can elevate. Think about it. What you make becomes almost just yours. What you choose to do, you have the freedom to pivot and pivot and pivot. Try this, go to school, because this.
It don't almost nothing. It completely does. What you mean almost? If you don't have to give up nothing and every now and then buy some cologne or a saw or a drill, and then the attitude, I don't know what he complaining about. So it ain't no women on the panel. It needed to be some women up here. Man, I would like to hear what the women would say about what the women said. Because see, after a clip like that, I would like to see a whole bunch of women justified, because that's what I see. People, yeah, what's the problem? Man. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, when y'all be on the internet talking about the YNs, bitch, I be quiet. Bitch, Auntie, let me tell y'all something. Auntie love a good YN now. Bigger than YN, bitch. They don't try to eat you down for a Chick-fil-A meal. Eat it, daddy. I love it.
That's one. Nasty ass.
True.
That's one. Wow. She said for Chick-fil-A.
Da, da, da. I like the way. Favorites. Believe it was at the bottom. The cat that they like don't got to do much. I played y'all a bunch of clips of the older baddies. The cat that they like don't have to do much. Let me see. Bam, bam, bam. Do 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 do. Man, I gotta find panels with more women on it talking about this specific stuff, because it can't be 6 and it can't be what's the other one name, or it can't be Crimson Cure, because they say, oh, that's a mammy, that's a pick me, they male identified, which again is a lot of psychobabble to me. Do. Yeah, I gotta research and find. the men gotta fix themselves panel. It's really the man. I guess I could look at Bomb Cherry, but they already know Bomb Cherry gonna say. I guess it's where all the good men panels. Just a bunch of shorts. With a bunch of Kevin Samuels in them. And I see Chizza Zed has got the same clip that Hamp just played. Then we got people talking about character when a man loves you. These people want the bread, and that's secondary. And then most of these are shorts. I gotta find the channels with the women talking about what the men need to do. Because you got all these channels with these big buff dudes, young big buff dudes, talking about financial literacy and all the money and all of the stuff. You know, be yoked up with a little bit of bread and attitude. Like the movie, what's it called? It's called TLC album is called Crazy Sexy Cool. So I think this was called Crazy Sexy Love. Let me see, Crazy Sexy Love. That Steve Carell and not Ryan Reynolds. Crazy Sexy Love, crazy. Yeah, Crazy Sexy Love. Wife cheated on her husband, Steve Carell. Comes back and tell her about it. She cheated on Steve Carell with can't remember his name. So then he went out as a sad sack and met a young cat who I can't think of his name right now, but it's not Ryan Reynolds. It's the dude that plays a couple of action movies. I can't think of his name right now. So he teaches him how to be a playboy. So then he goes and sleeps with 9 women, meets back up with his wife. One of the 9 women that he slept with was the teacher of his son. Now he's divorced, so he's just with the young cat. Later on in the movie, the daughter of Steve Carell, an older girl, meets the guy that Steve Carell has been with. Now, the guy that Steve Carell been with is a playboy. Young, physically fit, kind of mean. Says 2 words with women and say, let's go home. Taught Steve Carell how to do that. That's what this stuff sounds like. So those people, when they meet you, you got all this work you got to do. Crazy, stupid love. Not crazy, sexy love. Excuse me. Crazy, stupid love. So that's why when I look at the Tubi movies, because, you know, Auntie Low Key said, you got to look at Tubi. You got to look at Tubi. I look at Tubi and I go, wow. Like all the stereotypes. And then they say, where they get this idea of what our community is like? Kind of from the movies, maybe, some of them. It's been engineered for it to be like this, maybe. Okay, so here we go. We'll go with Lapeef. Shout out to JR. This one is nobody feels safe to commit. I guess I can get thrown in that pack. I don't know. Safe to commit is the wrong word though. I don't want to fight about nothing. I don't want to fight about nothing. Let's get this up out of there. Thank you, Hemp, for that piece we saw. Let me see. Rapid. Is Anton still in the algorithm? I don't know what that means. Hello, my read. I don't know what that means. Rapid. I know he about to do an interview with Tasha K. I know that Room 9 still comes on. The morning show still comes on. He went back to business as usual, it looked like to me. He still got a bunch of people going over there to watch him. I think it'd be 1,000 people in the chat. I don't know why it would be bumped out of the algorithm. He stopped talking about that other stuff. Smart move. Don't talk. That's toxic. Don't even talk about it. That's why you see me getting out of stuff quick too. Hey, I don't want no smoke. I ain't got no beef. So folks can be setting you up for failure. I mean, just look at the drastic change. I got to start from scratch. Now, I know the other people, they say, well, that's pretty much what it is. Nah, I don't think so. Let me talk to this since the Kings enrolled it. The King said, I thought they were going to pack him up. They all ganged up on him. Who is they all? Who is they all? For example, we were playing Charleston White earlier. Charleston White gets into it with everybody, but that's how he got into the algorithm. So I don't think that Anton is going to change much. Why would he? With all the stuff that's being said about it and everything that people are going to hear, it's like the cool kid. Patrice O'Neal had a joke where it was about a dude named Tony, and when the girls would say his name, they would go, "Hi, Tony." And he said Tony used to walk around the school doing all the disrespectful stuff, thumping people in the head, all the crazy stuff. And girls just loved him. And then, you know, Patrice said, okay, I'm looking at Tony. I get it now. He said he thumped a girl and she'd fall and hit her head on a sink or something and be in a coma. Whatever that swag is that he got, he not finna losing people. They calling him a hip nerd, a hip square. A disrespectful, lying, manipulative hip square. And if that's what's got him here, all he got to do is be quiet and keep being the hip square. Think about it. Al Sharpton was a black leader somehow. When folks knew that man had a wire on him, was overweight with a perm that James Brown told him to have, and got all kind of scandal with him. Leader. Black leader. All them people have asterisks next to their name and they still in leadership positions. I don't think you can really cancel people. But if you don't know how to transition and don't know how to get away from it, like I'm hurt because the channel got lost and because of the algorithm and because of the super chats and whatever else. That's cool. I understand I still got to do this. I got to start from scratch. I still got to do this. But it doesn't change the fact of whoever them 30 people that was in the chat before or 60 people or whoever was in, I'm still the same person. So if you see a thumbnail, it's going to be some likeness of me on the thumbnail. So I got the landscape, which is this horizontal show going, while at the same time I have the vertical going. So people can see me, and people that know me should recognize me. I'll throw a couple of shorts out there. Same old thing again. It's just a slow process. It's just a slow process. I don't think I need to say every 2 seconds, send me some money, support the channel, blah, blah, blah. You already know that. People already know that. The ones that can will, the ones that can't won't, the ones that got to refine me again, it's just going to take time for that to happen. It is what it is. I need to see when it's more than 2 women on the panel. I like it when it's, okay, there go 3. Okay, we got 4 up there. So we can truly see the disdain. So let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 up there.
It's almost like you show a woman a shack, like a house that could be built, she probably ain't gonna see the beauty in that. But if you show her a key, what do they call it, like a turnkey? Oh yeah, and that's what we're saying. When y'all pick men like that. It's like you typically know, okay, he got you. Well, if you feel the way you feel, right? And typically girls don't date singularly. They show pictures or IGs, and they get the approval of the committee. The committee be like, girl, he cute. What the heck ever. That's all she needs. She's gas. She's going. We're saying, go get the guy that when you show the picture, they're like, what you doing, girl? You okay? Did you fall? Did your head hurt? Y'all don't do that. You want the guy who got the curve appeal. And then you're mad that he goes and gets, pursued. It don't make sense. It's not the 6'7", it's not the 6'8". Go ahead, Ty.
I hear you, but from your perspective, the women always have the curve appeal. So why are you mad if she steps out?
Because men and women aren't the same.
Okay. There we go. That's an honest response, Willie. I agree.
I'm just saying, sexually speaking, for example, if you found out that your son, right, having kids by multiple women, is bad. It's bad. Your daughter having kids by multiple niggas is worse. Because that's 3 separate women that set her down for a year of her life. So the time investment is more. That nigga could have fucked 3 girls in 10 minutes total, got them pregnant, and now
also her body could be drastically different from those men.
Yeah, so I wasn't gonna do the body part because everybody know what I can't talk about
and stuff. Because C-sections and all that type of stuff, like it can really change your body.
I don't have any room to speak on talking about the change a woman's body goes through because you seen what happened to my son's mother. So she gained a lot of weight. So yeah, we're not the same. It's drastically different. When y'all cheat, I will give y'all this in general. When y'all cheat, y'all typically cheat to replace. The nigga y'all cheat with, y'all typically ride off in the sunset with. Trev or M. White will go cheat with a bitch that's in the club, hit her in the car. He's a good nigga, so he gonna stop, wash the condom smell off his dick before he go home, go back in the house, and then forgot to, oh shit, I'm about to fill up my wife's car. Grab her car and go get the gas and come back in it like nothing happened. Like the performance fall off of the duties that we have is significantly steeper for you guys than it is us. Because for us, some men fucking is just like taking a piss. You know what? I'm tired of beating my dick this week. It's a bitch that told me she'll give me some pussy. My old lady gone and she busy. She got something going, or you bleeding, or whatever. It's a murder scene down there. I'm gonna go hit this new chick just because she knew. Don't mean nothing. Just, put a condom on, give her 30 minutes of my time and come back to the house. Y'all aren't doing that. It takes a lot, unless you're a whore. Now, if the whores will disagree, but I assume that you're a good woman. It would take a lot for a nigga to be able to get next to you to even get the opportunity to be someone you cheat with. Like a hoe just gonna fuck a nigga because she got a vagina, he got a dick. But for an average good woman, it's harder for y'all to cheat than it is for a
I don't know about that. I don't know. Whoever just said something about the committee keep dudes around, especially if the committee is single folks. Even if they marry folks. Girl, if you act up, you know. Who is the committee? Who is she? Why is he like, I don't see none of them necessarily disagreeing with him. So like all these things matter to me when I react to these things. I'm looking at body language. I'm listening to stories. I'm listening to statements being made. And the world is your oyster because of vagina. So what folks arguing about? What we gonna do to get these women to act right? Nothing. That's what it sounds like, nothing. And if they saying that just messing with a man is depleting your value, they're destroying you. That's what they were saying yesterday. I'm looking at the Cardi B thing.
Man, because you guys cheat with intent. We cheat to get to an end point. We just like, hey, I just want to bust a nut.
But see, that's you just proved, Willie, like you said earlier, you disagree with me, and that's fine. But from your explanation, that's why I built the premise of women only deal with whom they want to deal with. They're not, in my opinion, they're not settling. I just don't know women to settle. They may say they're settling from the standpoint that they're going to take a guy who's at the highest peak of attraction, maybe like a Idris Elba or something that they know without a shadow of a doubt, or a Chris Brown, they'll never get. And that's just hyperbolic, right? But most girls, even just regular chicks, are not dealing with just any dude. Like even in your explanation of them cheating, if they gonna even cheat, they gonna cheat up. And that's why I say they don't settle, in my opinion. If that dude was able to convince her to be in a relationship, she likes him, like something about him, and is willing to be seen with him.
I don't know about that either. Giselle Bundchen was a model, left a famous football player to go sleep with a teacher. How's that dating up? They value different things, but how is that cheating up? Even though that's one thing, and those are celebrities.
Claim him, have him claim her. That that's not how we usually rock. Like most dudes that's with a girl, he likes her, loves her, but there's something about her that he can't stand, and he more than likely is settling to some degree, whatever it may be, because there's disparity. It's just the exchange.
So
I got two things about that.
Trey, I agree with you, True, on that part, but I was talking about as far as who they get in relationships with, not who they cheat with.
And like even with this right here, where it's going from Willie to True to Mont, I'd rather hear the women talk. That's because you're a simp. No, they're being talked about. Do they agree or disagree? These look like a lot of you think you know body languages. When this lady actually saying, no, I could just sleep with somebody and, it just be a body. There's some women out here saying they're active hoes and you can't shame them. So who is all these women that's doing all this, picking the top and blah, 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 blah? I would rather hear them say that.
At all, ever, to keep it asleep for the most part. So to Willie's point about how men are just wired differently, it literally was like just going to the grocery store, or my homie had a 2-man and he called me and I just felt like I owed him one, so fuck it, I'm gonna come outside.
That's how a lot of niggas get
So I think that goes back to
on the 2-man, yeah, them 2-man.
But hold on, that goes back to the point when I said,
you know how many times I've heard that story before?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
talking, Willie.
Like somebody got called for a 2-man. That is great.
That is a character flaw. Like that goes back to my point when I'm saying it is a character flaw. So yes, I expounded in a different way, but the fact of the matter is that it is still a character flaw. What you and what M. White and what you and Mont are speaking to, these are character flaws. This is not natural. These are ways that y'all are socialized to disregard commitments. Why a lot of those same men who will talk about cheating this way, y'all can't hold a job. Y'all can't hold a job. Y'all cannot show up on time to work. Y'all keep getting fired. You got 11, 12, 13, 14 jobs, and that's why a lot of people become podcasters. Like, it's when we're sitting here, like, these same character flaws, they exist in other sectors.
That's why I want them to talk. They talking shit. No, they're telling you how they really feel. What you're hearing is, what her name, Pretty Intellectual. What you're hearing is that you niggas ain't shit. Let's be honest, most of you niggas ain't shit. I just want you, because this gender war thing, it got to be two participating parties. And if it's more people that think like that, they will come and get your uncorrupted girl and corrupt her. Have her waiting for the other shoe to drop. It's something better out here, girl. You could do better, girl. What do you do? Huh? What's good? Huh? That's why I prefer to hear them talk, and not the ones that what they call mammies and male identified and all that, because they're going to say all the things that sound like the right thing, but you can't distinguish them from what they are saying is the hoes. Well, why can't you? Because they're saying they want the top, and if they're going to deal with the top got to be able to acquiesce. That's what that clip we just saw was a moment ago. He don't make as much money as me, but he going to pay for everything, and then I need him to do a little bit more. Now, here's this side. Y'all don't go to work on time. Y'all don't keep no job. You inconsistent, did it, blah, 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 blah. This is what I want to hear. Because if you don't have a balance, and that's why I'm okay on shows that, wait, don't cut her off. Are you saying, don't cut her? These panels where it just be a bunch of dudes on the panel just saying the same old shit over and over again. No, let them say it. It'd be killing me. It's a panel with a bunch of dudes talking about what women will do when it's women right there. What would you do? Shout out to Lady Joy. What was her name from Death Row? With Lady of Rage, and the what would you do? What you do? Whatever her name is, Latoya Williams. Shout out to Latoya Williams. What would you do?
Of life, your credit's bad, right? You eat garbage most of the.
You eat bad. You don't go to work on time. You can't keep a job. Listen to them. Now, when Kevin Samuel said you eat bad, you're the most overweight, what you look like, without the makeup coming out the shower, this sound like the same thing just being said to the men. What's your FICO score? What have you been arrested for? Are you straight? And don't get me wrong, these are good questions to ask each other. Are you a gay woman? Are you a gay man? These are great questions to ask each other. So you know exactly who it is you're dealing with. You don't believe in me that much, do you? No, I really think y'all niggas ain't shit, but all that's crucial.
Time. Like, oftentimes these character flaws, lack of discipline,
Hey,
exist
Candy
in
Cane.
other sectors of life as well. And that's why I'm saying it is a flaw. Like, if you lack discipline, if you lack commitment, oftentimes it's not just showing up in one area. It's gonna show up somewhere else where you're gonna be an addict of some sort, whatever that may look like. It is going to show up. I'm not saying all. I'm not gonna say you're all across gonna be a POS. No, it is gonna show up somewhere else that you have a character flaw.
You think discipline is more natural than my bad.
Ho. All right, so I truly disagree with the premise of why women cheat. Former scumbag, by the way. So I can tell you for sure, women cheat for sex plenty of times, right? And for anything, we can't just say that women are going to be selective about who they cheat with. A lot of times it's that 20%. That 20% is all it takes.
Now again, look at the faces of the women when he said what he just said. Pretty and Ty4 and Bohem is like, what? Miss Pearl just always look like she's just listening. But same thing. It's like a debate about a debate about what women will do when women are right there and they're telling you. What's wrong with if the person is saying, no, y'all say that black women don't be there for y'all. Yes, we do. You just ain't shit. Well, then they go, well, what do you mean by that? She just said it. You don't be at work on time. You don't keep a job. You got some kind of, you either drink, smoke weed. You're not eating right. You're not physically. She just said it. So you got to be Superman. And Lois Lane wasn't satisfied. You too busy fighting crime. Listen to them though. It's kind of a fun while it lasted kind of thing. Yeah, she beautiful and all that other stuff. She smelled good, la 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 la. Probably fun while it lasted kind of thing. Because most people are average. And most people have those issues because they're in average situations. It's not the greatest. Why is he late to the job? They don't like that damn job. Why is he constantly changing jobs? They don't like none of them. He didn't do the front end stuff. He didn't go to school and stay in school. Why? Broken homes. He didn't see other people do it. It's all kind of things. But is that just him? And then people don't put the social engineering aspect in it. They just skip right over that. If it's a black man, that's a qualified hire through affirmative action or DEI, blah, 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 blah. But if it's a black woman, that's a double hire. And if it's a black woman that's a lesbian, that's a triple. Why? Fit quotas. Women fit better in schools based on this scientific bullshit they said because they work in groups better. They can sit still longer and all. None of that stuff is going to come up into the final product. You're socially being broken down to be the so-called F-up that they calling you. And black folks should know this stuff about black folks. So when I see dudes talking about they Supermans and I see them dark circles up under their eyes because they burning themselves out, I've been saying, I haven't said it in a year or two, but I used to laughingly say like 2 years ago, I'm not finna try to be no damn John Henry.
If a dude knew how to beat you in the head, that dude could have all the bread. He could be doing everything right except for one thing. Maybe he got a flaccid homeboy. Well, guess what? You're gonna get cheated on. Whether she's bored with you for whatever reason, you get cheated on. I know plenty of dudes who only deal with married women. Why? Because the barrier to entry is extremely low. There's very little that they have to do. All they have to do is the one thing that the other guy is not doing, and the women will give them access. So I think we're pushing out a pretty bad narrative by not recognizing, and we're frankly giving women too much credit for what it is that they are capable of and what they'll do. Because I've seen the other side. I know the darker side of women, and I have a lot of women friends who have no vested interest in keeping things from me. So nah, y'all can't get that off. We know, a lot of us know, right? The people who do it, they know that women will be out here just like dudes will. sometimes. So it doesn't take much at all.
All right, go ahead, Pearl.
I think they be tired. Like, how do you just so if somebody's saying this is what my reality is, and the other person has an anecdotal experience, which mostly probably all these are anecdotal experience, and how can you even trust the statistics? I think it's a lot of them statistics is to make us look horribly at each other. But when I hear about what they want from a man at whatever age, I'm like, yeah, that dude exists, huh? Shout out to her for dating up and blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. Because when I go to a person, I go to the person as I am. So when people was around and talking about, well, Knightish, why did you say this about yourself? Because that's the truth. People say they want to hear the truth. That's the truth. Well, Knightish, didn't you say you used to use drugs? What's that booger sugar like? I don't care about them jokes. Didn't you say you used to go to jail? How many years was you in prison? I never been to prison, but yeah, I used to go to jail when I was younger. That's 30 something years ago. But it's still a fact. It's still a truth. But the funny thing is that you'll have people look down on that as like they ain't got no skeletons in their closet. Is it cool to be banging dudes' wives? It's somehow normalized. Yeah, I done banged a whole bunch of dude wives. And how is that bro code? I don't get it. I would like for the ladies to be comfortable to really say, you know what, that might be your anecdotal experience, but no, it's this. And it can be a bit of both.
Gosh. So my take on this is that I feel like a relationship is a responsibility, period. I feel like most of us are not in relationships. We're in unhealthy attachments, and there's a difference. The space was created.
Well, let me see. Let me respond to what the king said. The king said everyone has to talk on the panel. Can't just be the woman. King, have you been watching this show we're watching right now? Forget every other show. This one, Lapeef, right now that we're watching. The one where pretty intellectual was trying her best to talk. This show. Because True was talking, Willie was talking, and Marcus was talking. And then Mont. And she kept trying to, like double dutch get in there. You know how they be looking at the rope trying to get in there? And then when she said something, pew, shoot that down. So now what I'm seeing from Pearl is, now what do I say? When a woman already said this, and I kind of more relate and I'm comfortable with that, it's combative. Yeah, everybody should talk on the panel, but freely. So what she said was wild about folks not keeping jobs, folks going late to work, folks drinking or smoking weed or not fully committed, keeping people in relationships for long terms. Then the dudes, the top dudes, got chicks everywhere because if he paying the bills, he should be able to do whatever he want to do. They saying that's putting a weight on them. That's not a real thing. And I be seeing some of these folks, like some of these cats don't like women. Not these people on this panel. I don't know them. I know Marcus. I don't really see Marcus do it. I don't know. I know JR. I never really see JR try to do it. But I don't know none of the rest of these. I've seen Mont, I think, on Trade Channel, but that's new to me. I don't really know him. I know Marcus, though. Well, I don't know Marcus, but I've seen Marcus over these years. Where's the fair and balanced kind of conversation going? The conversation where we want women on the panel, then we just gonna shoot everything they say down. That still don't seem like a balanced panel. And it's different the way you deliver it. My experience is this, but I don't know that I could say that this is in general. I have experiences, like I say, I have seen the women that get in men's face. So rare. And I used to be outside, not that long ago. That is so rare. And when I'm around places, and I be around some places, I don't see that either. I be in places where I would expect to see more of it. So yeah, it's just, who are these people? What are their friend groups like? Are their friend groups coming together like, okay, we all got OnlyFans? It don't sound like, I don't know though.
Centered around a lack of the foundation and the tenets that you all are seeking as being in a relationship. So there has to be a lack of communication, self-awareness, empathy, emotional intelligence, quite frankly, serenity. Like, we can keep going in circles around this. This is the obvious. I think a lot of transparency and consistency is what makes a healthy relationship, as well as collaboration and cooperation. We could barely get this on a panel. So I couldn't imagine what personal life is like. And I'm not taking shots at anybody. It's just,
I understand what she just said. It's what I just said. I understand what she just said. It's what I just said. And she seemed a little bit like, you know, she don't even want to say it. Where do we create the atmosphere so people can be comfortable with saying what they say? And you can say what you say, but it's your anecdotal experience in your friend group. And like, that's different to me. And then the conversation about inside and outside. There's a small group of people I know that are out of their fucking mind. But the average people I know is not trying to fight nobody, shoot nobody, or go to jail. They got too much shit on their plate. And they don't want to lose none of it. And I mean, outside, around all of the BS. Yeah, you see skirmishes. This, like I was talking the other day about our hood movies. Menace to Society, Boys in the Hood. All them movies make it seem like that's every day. That's why Friday is so much more realistic to me, and it's a comedy. So Just Another Day, Living in the Hood is a real song too. Today Was a Good Day is a real song too. And it's ebbs and flows. Sometimes I hear police sirens a lot during the day. Sometimes I don't hear them at all. Me physically fighting with somebody, the last time it happened, I was incarcerated. That's gotta be 34 years ago. And don't get me wrong, if somebody say a little bit of crazy something to me outside, I don't give a damn. I keep it pushing. It's about imminent threat. Not because somebody said, if we down to, nigga better watch what he say, we lost. Bitch ass nigga, I'm gonna keep walking. I'll beat the fuck out of you. I'm gonna keep walking. I'm not gonna change my step. And it depending on who house I'm, if I'm at my aunt's house and she live on 87th, I'm not going to drive my car around the corner to the store. I'm going to walk to the store. I got to walk past T's. I got to walk in front of the Dragon spot to go to the burrito truck right there. And I have my own family members out there like, where your car at? I said, it's around the corner. Why didn't you drive over here? Drive around the corner? Some people is on 10 like that all the time. You live here. Why are you on 10 like that all the time? Do you do that by your house? No, because where I'm at is concentrated. The store's not around the corner. It's a child care in front of me. You got to walk 5-some blocks this way, and then you turn over here. You got Jack in the Box on this side, and damn a Pollo Loco on the other side. Then McDonald's across the street, and then the Dollar Tree on the other corner. I don't really shop in a Dollar Tree. I'm cool on the Jack in the Box. I don't mess with a Pollo Loco or McDonald's. So I gotta drive because I'm most likely gonna go to Food Max or Target. I don't be running into people because I'm not around folks like that. And when I am over my aunts or over, because my aunt live on 87, my second cousin, because it's my first cousin's son, I be at his house sometime because that's how my family is mixed up like that. I got cousins that's way older than me. So the kids a little bit closer to my age. So I'm either there or there. All these places is right in what they would call the so-called hood. And it's a crowd of people out there. But ain't nothing popping off every day. When it do pop off, it be some extreme stuff, but it ain't happening every day. And the black folks I be around talk like that to each other. Casually. Bitch, fuck you. Blah, blah, blah. Ain't nobody fighting. And they having a conversation, and it's loud. Well, they know each other. I guess. But I'm saying that so we kind of know each other in this space. I'm not just going around the people and doing whatever else. So we kind of know each other in this space. And people can't differentiate between somebody joking and blah, 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 and something being serious. And then when somebody joking and blah, 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 well, I don't play. Okay. It's too intense. And I'm saying it's too intense online. We online. We're not nowhere near each other. Why are you so rattled by whatever the fuck I'm saying? People done said a little bit of I do not care. We online. Old motherfucker, fat motherfucker. Why do everybody fuck with that motherfucker? That nigga stealing my content. They doing they trying to do and say everything to crush the last channel. So now that it's crushed, ta-da, y'all won. I'm still around. Well, it's 5 people watching. I don't give a fuck if it's 1. I had to start. Well, I did better when I started off, but I don't give a damn. It's just, a process. But the whole what people do online and what people do outside and da-da-da-da, we got to get better than that. We got to get better than that. I don't want to, we got to get better than that.
A matter of maturity, and again, self-awareness. A lot of this reckless behavior that's wrapped in this biological predisposition to sow your royal oats, it doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman. You have to learn how to control yourself and be disciplined. And you have to not just say this, oh, we're gonna vet.
Let me see. Let's do this. I do MMA, so I'm kind of like fighting. If you do MMA, you should be more disciplined. When I hear dudes up here telling me I was in the military, you should be more disciplined. I'm a boxer. You should be more disciplined. I'm an MMA fighter. You should be more disciplined. Why? Because you're a physical threat. Because you could probably delete somebody with your hands. That's why you should be more disciplined, unless you don't give a fuck about throwing your life away. These things that people say they think they have another meaning. That means you can really damage somebody. And are you casually comfortable with throwing your life away? I'm not.
The process, and it should be, but it's not, because we have a culture of what we even accept as culture. Culture. Casual sex. It's really no thing or such thing as casual sex when you really elevate yourself and do vibes. If you're a really high vibrational person, you don't want certain people around you, let alone sharing your body and your existence with them. So a lot of you all talk the talk, but you don't walk the walk. If you really wanted a healthy relationship, you would be responsible. You would carry yourself in that manner. You would respect that. And I guarantee you would get that because that's the energy that you emit. And you wouldn't want anybody else around you that wouldn't be willing to submit. So, I mean, I get it. But to be honest, the other side of this conversation, outside of men just steady wanting to promote that they just feel like it's in their nature to cheat. And I'm not going to argue with it because I'm not a man. If that's true, right, then I think we need to have a real open and honest and brave conversation about poly, right? Because I also think on the other side of that too, there's just certain men that just, they don't want to cheat. Even if they do have options, even if the women are out there, even if.
Yeah, I'm not a cheater. Because cheating to me mean lying and sneaking and all this other stuff. And I don't want to be with a lot of different women. And I figured that out kind of early. Remember, I got married when I was 24. So like running around with women or whatever else, that ended when I was about to turn 23. For like November of 92. Came home in August of 93. I was with that same lady for years. But it's so much, we was kids still, really. I'm 23, she 21. We was kids, really. And there was a lot of people involved in the business. And even though, like I said, my father was around, my mother was around, I didn't even have the tools mentally to even understand what was going on in the moment or how to react to it in the moment. Because now online, it's like, the minute she ain't acting in pocket and she can't go along with the program, you need to dump her. That wasn't even in my mind back then. Because again, if you're outside and you're doing all this wild stuff, everybody know all this stuff. So once I got commitment minded, I was just trying to be in one place. And all the constant changes wasn't my mind constantly changing. But if you have somebody saying you need to elevate, you need to this, and you need to that, and then it's this, and now I'm gonna start yelling, and then you saw me go, why are you yelling like you can beat me up? Oh, so you go, I'm not talking about fighting. I'm just saying, why are you yelling like you're gonna beat me up? Well, you're not listening. No. When I hear something and I already understand what it is, I accept what it is. It don't need to be repeated to me over and 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 over. Well, why aren't you doing something? It's the fact that I'm being told I'm not doing something. Is what him was just saying earlier. It's like all the things that are happening are being explained like they aren't happening. Like that woman said, this man make way less money than her, but he pays all the bills and she wants something more. Have you tried to help him make more money? Help him try to make more money easier so he can have more time for you? Or are you just telling him, I need more time, but I still need you to be able to provide in the same way? It needs to be more said in the situation. But as casually said, you know, these niggas really ain't shit. I'm really settling. And then you get a friend group around and go, yeah, girl, you know, it is not good times. It's not Florida and James.
That is what it is. They just don't want those women because they know it's a difference between quantifiable and qualitative. I can have one quality woman that stands by me instead of 100 dirty broads that I'm really putting myself inside of and risking myself and saying, hey, this is what makes me a man. It doesn't. You're reckless. It's immature. So like I say, we can keep going roundabouts. It's subjective, but if it's really not, it's objective. If you really wanted to be a responsible adult, you would move as such. So I'll land my plane up.
Why do you say dirty broads like that? Dirty broad.
Because it's always we want holes. It's not like you want a slew of quality women. It's like you always want those degenerate women, like the low hanging fruits that are easy for you to get in excess. I mean, to be accessible to, because you don't want the hard work that you're already putting in to get that quality woman. Like, I guess you don't want more of those. Just want some easy access. Like you were saying, I don't want her because I care about her and I don't care about my woman. She was just convenient. So that's why I say that, like, if you
had a rent, do you take better care of your rental car or the car you actually pay for that you finance in your name? That's why men treat hoes like that. It's the same thing. Niggas want the low hanging fruit because they just want to bust a nut. Niggas not trying to go out here and start a whole new relationship to get some pussy. So when dudes are out here fucking these hoes,
that's the dirty broads, right? So
I don't know if niggas is out here fucking dirty bitches. That's different. That's nasty.
I guess we seeing dirty as.
I'm thinking about dirty like your coochie right? Dirty.
The ones that you refer to as convenient. We'll just say that the low hanging fruits. I'll just low hanging fruits. I'll land.
Go ahead, Bo. Hey, let's try to make sure we we'll put the time up shortly, but I just want to make sure we kind of passing the mic around like 1 minute 50 seconds. Is checking in and out. We can always come back. No people
don't say
patiently.
that I thought, JR. No, I'm messing with you. I'm sorry.
Treya.
So I'm not sure why this is a discussion. I mostly hear men talk about how women cheat, and it sounds like men, and women talk about how men cheat, and it sounds like women. I think both are projecting on the same side, if I'm being honest. Because both of them do it. At what rate is of no consequence. If you do it, you do it. As a former cheater, it's really just what? It's really just a matter of feeling unsatisfied, and then that's something that you're trying to fulfill within yourself. Like you're trying to find outside validation because it's something that you're missing in yourself. And a lot of people just don't have discipline. Like I was chasing something that I didn't have in the person that I had. And it wasn't there. It wasn't about them. It was about me more than anything. And I think that if people can just admit that in discipline, I just didn't care. I was like, I like you, but not that much. And I like him, but not that much. So I'm gonna have both of y'all. So it's just one of them things. That was me in my 20s. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just admitting the admittables. But I think that we all do.
And if people are being honest, why can't that be said and then we just move on? No, we got to address that. No, we don't. Because both parties are participating.
At some level, and it doesn't matter at what level. It's all disrespectful. It is like for men, it's so easy to do and make an excuse for, and make an excuse to not have discipline for, because they can just like succumb to society's expectations of them, and that's spreading it around, giving it to anyone. And so they make it okay because society tells them that it is okay to do it. It's women that get the shame because society tells us that we are supposed to be chaste. And so I think that it takes a better man to not just get a nut and actually like respect his own body and give it to those who would like to give it to those women who have proven their worth to him. And it don't have to be a whole lot of work, don't get me wrong. But like, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, that's my piece.
I wanted to say,
Oh, you That's on my next. My bad.
I heard, one time I had thought about I don't know what made me think of it, but I was like, damn, like in our community, we can see a man, right? We can see a woman with a man who takes care of her, provides for her, protects her, and does all of these things that we think a man is supposed to do, right? But because we might see something inadequate in him, we might say that nigga don't know what to do with that. Like a girl got a fat ass, this nigga short, or like he just look like a dweeb. You like, yo, he don't know what to do with that, right? And I was like, damn, that's some immature thing. That's an immature thing, like us as a community to think. Like we see a girl with a white man, right? Like, yo, we don't know, man, he don't know what to do with that, right? But then I had got on social media, and I had saw so many videos of women just kind of agreeing with it. Like they talking about like, yeah, if a nigga dick ain't this big, I can't do it. Like, and if I can't, I'm like, damn. So like, are the men justified for thinking like, yo, I can fuck good, you don't need to be with him? Like, so I just wanted to, kind of bring that up.
All right. Pretty, you want to respond to what he said?
But if you stop right there, so if a person looks at themselves as just like, I can fuck good, it's some females, I don't know how many, that's good enough. No, they'll just go, okay, that's not enough. So it's almost the same thing, vice versa. If you spreading yourself and you can throw down, okay, that's what that movie, what I said is called Crazy Stupid Love, kind of was about. One dude was a playboy. He messed with all them different women until he sat down with a woman that met him on a different level. Then he wanted to be with that woman. Then you had a man who was in a marriage forever, and his wife went and cheated on her, and she said it was like a midlife crisis or whatever else. He's a great husband. So then he was slumping around and sloughing, and he met the young cat that told him how to be a playboy again. So he went and slept with 9 women in a short period of time to come and find out that the playboy that taught him whatever is now with his daughter. So in his mind is swirling, oh, he's just finna do my daughter like he do all these other women, which is a reasonable thing to think, but that's playing the game, right?
What?
I think that's interesting. I think it's interesting that you didn't stop at the first part of what you said. Because the first part of what you said is valid, right? Why do men look at other men and discredit those men based on what they think that woman should require from a man? That should be where you stopped. Then you finished by saying, but then I see women co-signing. So then I think, I always wonder when y'all talk, are the women the leaders or are you guys the leaders, as you guys say? And every time you talk, you give me the inclination that you guys are confirming to me, which I know this, that women are the leaders. You're following our lead. When you see us do something, that's when you decide it's okay. When you see us co-sign something, that's when you decide it's valid. How about you stand on your own 10 and say, hey, it's not right that us as Black men, we continue to tear down other Black men in relationships because we think they don't deserve that women. Maybe y'all should just have that conversation amongst men at the barbershop when you're getting your lineups that's all the way in the back. Maybe y'all should like have that dialogue. Maybe you should say, maybe we should stop tearing down other Black men. Maybe we should stop speaking negatively on other Black men if we feel they're undeserving of that relationship. Maybe we shouldn't do that. But no, you look to women to, oh, the women are co-signing it, so it must be true. That means you're following us, babe. That means you're following us. You're quite literally following our lead. You're waiting on us to validate and confirm your feelings for you to move forward as a man. That's embarrassing a little bit.
So, what you heard was he at first determine a problem, right? Oh, I think, why do we think this immature way? And then you heard me, as I processed it, find you responsible for it because you are, right? The same way that when women say, y'all like women who wear makeup, y'all like women with BBLs, y'all like all of these things, right? because men are responsible for that. Because why are you liking their pictures? Why is it on your algorithm? We can say it's not our fault, but you're looking at it, you're clicking it, you're on it for 3 or 4 seconds. It's your fault, right? So when I say that, I came to the conclusion that women are co-signing this, just be an adult and take responsibility for it. If women are saying, I need your dick to be 6 feet 6 foot 6 inches, right? I mean, can the women on the panel do a 4-inch dick? Is that okay? Can we work with that? Oh. Is that your minimum, or is it? Can we go to 3?
It's the motion in the ocean. If you
Can
know,
we go to 3? What's your minimum?
I don't have a minimum.
Okay.
I don't rate men based off of their penis size. That's crazy.
Very mature. Bo, you got a minimum?
It's insane.
Okay. We got some good ladies on the panel. Okay, I like y'all. Y'all are anomalies. And I think we should be mature and admit that. A lot of women, I don't know how much y'all have talked to women. I don't know how much y'all have talked to women, but do you find that women actually care about these things? Okay, that's all I'm saying. You know, we can ignore it. We can act like, oh, Lamont, you're talking crazy. Women don't care about dick size, right? Where did I get that idea from, right? Like I must have heard that from the.
Yeah, you on demon time, ain't you?
You said what?
On demon time.
Oh, my bad. I'm just saying, like, you trying to make it look like I'm crazy, like I'm talking, like I'm gaslighting or something.
It's not me. I'm just want to make sure that's clear.
I had to do interference. I don't know where I was about to go next.
Man.
Go ahead, White. I know you've been trying to get in there, brother. Pause. You gotta watch Trev. I knew Trev was going.
Especially after what we were just talking about.
This nigga mind said it's 4 inches of like, bro, you can't ask these women if they
You think they lying? You think they fraud?
Hey, nah. Look. So look. All right. What was I gonna say? It was a whole lot of these things. So pretty intellectual. I agree with your point initially about it being cowardice to not keep it a sleeve and tell the truth about all that stuff. I disagree with the other things, some of the other things, because I think the framework in which y'all view how we're making our decisions is completely different than the framework from which we're making the decisions in. And that's the part that, like, I'll be trying to get over and over and over again. Like, I wasn't blaming like that. Like, so I took accountability for saying I don't think it was because of the woman. The way that maybe it's socialization. No, you know what? I'll even go as far as to say it's absolutely socialization as to the framework for why. Right? It's not the reason that y'all were saying. It was loyalty and discipline, but it was loyalty and discipline to my friends, my homies, and as opposed to the actual relationship. Because we was raised to be like
homosocial.
bros over.
Yeah, homosocial.
I'm not using that word, but I'll describe what it was, and you can call it whatever you want. I don't got no homo nothing. I'm not even a homo sapien. I'm just a real nigga. So no, we was under the act that like if my homies like, because you know how brotherhood was at the time, especially for young men and the type of neighborhood that I was raised in, it was we clicked up. So you damn near would catch your case and not say nothing and take it for your friend in the situation where you would have to put him in a position to get yourself out the jam. You just have to sit there and go through the case. If one of the guys needed you to go in a 2-man, you was just gonna go in a 2-man. It wasn't about not being loyal to the girl. It was about you kind of had a loyalty to your homies that kind of extended past the relationship with the girlfriend. And what I'm saying is, as I got older, and that shit cost me a relationship, I reframed a whole lot of shit, right? A relationship that I actually cared about, and I reframed a whole lot of shit. But it also, here go a word y'all love. It was intersectional with the testosterone drop. Because I also think there's a huge biological aspect to this that we don't we kind of negate, and I think the reason it's negated is for a reason to equalize men and women and say, hey, We just need to have the same type of discipline as women. But it really is. I'm being 100% honest about all of this. It's complete. I've never been a woman, so I can't tell you exactly what a woman's entire thought process is. But when I hear y'all describe and talk about why you're doing certain things, that's completely different than the reason we're doing it. And men more consistently across the board, I've been able to go ahead.
Wait, did you take the ugly friend or the other friend on the 2-man?
I always took the better friend.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't even understand. I don't even understand. I don't even understand that. With a 2-man, did you take the ugly friend or the better looking friend is crazy. That's crazy work. Did I take the ugly friend or is crazy work? And then to answer it is even crazier work.
Yeah.
I never thought about that, but let me see. I've actively done something like that. See, 1, 2, 3, 3 times in my life. One time is with my older cousin. The other time it was with let me see. And it was 2 women each time. It was 2 with and they was from different parts of the same area, but yeah. So 3 times. And all of this time, we was just hanging out. Went and got let me see, the first time, both times. No, one time I'm with my cousin, we wandering around the street, we wind up somewhere, we hop in the window. The other time I'm with the homie, my girlfriend got a girl. The next time, who is that? Oh, that was my wife. And the homie was with a whole nother girl. We were splitting money for a room.
Yeah, what you were explaining is homosocial behavior, which I know a lot of you guys have. I could see even in these conversations how you guys kind of like when you find out like a man disagreed. Like actually, it happened just now. Like there was a point that Mont had disagreed with something. I think it was Trev that said, and he was like, "I slightly disagree with that." And Trev was like, "What?" And then Mont's like, "Only with this one little part." Like, and it was kind of like this moment of like, "Oh, how could you betray me?" And like honestly, like y'all do that a lot. Like it's like this bonding loyalty thing, right? Like that's where you feel a greater loyalty to another man than you do to a relationship, even if you literally stood before God and promised your life, forsaking all others, and betrothed yourself to that woman. You still will prioritize your male friendships over that person you committed your life to, right? And so like what you're explaining, MY, honestly is very normal. So I'm not meaning to crucify you. It's something that y'all do a lot. I see it happen, whether the man's married, single, young, old, it doesn't really matter. You kind of just have that thing, but then you guys will in turn turn around. And when you see women attempt to replicate it with the sisterhood, y'all turn around and just start attacking it because you don't want to see women have it, right? You want to see women at each other's necks while y'all build this partnership with each other. Right? Like you don't want to see women kind of replicate that same thing. You'll turn around and you'll attack, oh, the sisterhood, that's the sisterhood. Like, and y'all will just crash out over the sisterhood while y'all have this weird brotherhood cult situation that like is sometimes inexplainable. So I agree with you.
Yeah, I never had that situation. Even when I was younger, I never had that whole brotherhood situation. However, I wasn't invested in the people kind of similar as now, back then as I am now, because so you in these groups, and in these groups, you have the people that's really social. And since even though I'm in these groups, I'm still like a loner. So I'm in your area, I'm new to your area. You know these people in the area better than I do. So you know the women around here that's ran through. If you really the homie and you see me messing with somebody that's ran through, I would think you would instantly, the minute you see me with this individual, say, that person's ran through. That wasn't my dynamic. So when little things like that happen, I was like, oh, so I'm really not connected like that. And I don't freak out behind it. I just accept it and slowly move on. So I wasn't in college, nothing. So I wasn't in no frat. So I never had those kind of like bro code type of mentality. And the crazy thing about it is, so when I was younger, and that was the dynamic, and you know, some of the folks I used to be around, I usually, when I was messing with folks, mess with somebody that was from the so-called friend group, niece, sister, cousin, blah, 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 because they know me from being around, you know, this member of their family. So they're saying I'm cool because the family's saying I'm cool. So they willing to do stuff. But in those dynamics, I don't like that either. So I didn't really do that often. So the whole thing about you don't mess with this girl because that's your partner and all this other stuff, I didn't know these people was my partner because the sneaky stuff they would have done if I wasn't doing X, Y, and Z. So how do I know this person? Well, I know this person because your niece took me around this person. Now, I know you because I'm hanging out with you, but I don't think that make us bros or whatever else because of how you talking to me and how you talking about these people. So here's something I didn't do very well. I don't do flunky well. So if you're talking to me like I'm a flunky, again, I'm not going to flip out. I'm just going to distance myself from you because I'm not the little homie. And then if you try to press me on some little homie stuff, I'm going to be like, did you do X, Y, and Z? Yeah. And then in my mind, I'm like, and I don't know how you designate me as something I didn't agree to. So that's why I'm a loner like that. And folks will be mad at you for summer ever. And then I just think in my head, if that was the reverse, would I be mad like that? And I just don't never be understanding. But when these different situations happen, it just made me, you know, distance myself. Let's just not be cool. Let's just not be homies. Let's just not do any of this because it be fake. I'm going to say, oh, man, that wasn't cool. I'm not going to say, oh, man, that wasn't cool. Why am I finna freak out? Because what it insinuates is that somebody's trying to personally disrespect you because you up here and I'm down here and I need to know. That's why I be dissing myself. And when people say stuff, I try to say less. The more, because I'm just looking at your shoulders, I'm looking at your hands, I'm looking like, what is this? What is all these words?
I just want to go on record pretty intellectual. I don't know if you ever heard me say this before, but I'm the person that said I love the hoes, but I don't got no issue with chopping the sister, especially if when I was younger, it created a two-man. I'm not the nigga that dislike the hoes or care about the other shit y'all got. That's not my issue. I don't even care. Like, you know, the sisterhood to operate, to replicate what man was doing, so the replication of that would be women being sexually promiscuous, right? to some extent.
No.
Okay, you're just talking about the relationship
Moving
amongst
the-
yeah. Well, I was going to say I never said sisterhood before. You never heard that shit come out my mouth. I don't be talking about that shit.
True. Do you mind if I?
That was my
15
joke.
seconds?
I'm not just.
Yeah, go ahead.
Like my dynamic was never with trying to be with all the hoes. So how can I be upset with the hoes when the hoes are doing what hoes do? So that's why when I be on these, listen to different things, I'll be like, I can't be that strongly committed to the so-called frustration or whatever else because it's equal parties participating. It's a we thing and we trying to say, no, it's you or you. They're saying it's the men because y'all supposed to be the leaders. And since y'all not being the leaders, then we'll play the same games y'all playing. And now everybody just playing these games. Well, the women just says who empowered them to? So you say it's dude's fault. No, I'm saying people are equal participants. If she a hoe and I don't sleep with her, she ain't getting no money from me. And you looking at a picture versus liking a picture is some other stuff too. But I guess since I'm a content creator, I should be liking these try-on hauls. They making content too. This stuff is wild. Commit to the photo, man. Commit to the fault. Pick a side.
So the problem with what she just said is right. Like the sisterhood, like so. For example, I just obviously disagree with Trev. I disagree with a lot of the guys all the time. Right. The problem with the sisterhood is one day when we had you on, we was talking about SA on here. You refused to hold the sisterhood accountable. You
Actually, I
refused to do
did.
it.
I very clearly
you
did.
didn't. You didn't do it.
Very clearly said.
No.
Thank
you had
you.
pics.
Thank you. I
You
very
had pics.
clearly did. You're just mad
No.
because I didn't say it the
No, no,
exact
no.
same way
No,
because
no.
your
No, no.
situation was a lot worse.
Got you.
Somebody
Got
pulled
you.
your fancy
No, no,
feet.
no.
Okay?
Yeah, see, I don't know if y'all remember.
I remember
and she's,
it vividly.
she's also cutting me off. It's cool though, because you have to. You have to cut me off because you won't get smoked. It's cool. Don't let me talk.
This is what happens.
Pretty,
when
stop.
somebody-
Don't let me talk, Pretty.
This
Use
is
your
what
defense
happens
mechanism.
when somebody takes that 30 cents a day. You too can save a child on UNICEF commercial. We get motherfuckers like this. Like
And
this.
you ate all my food. What are we gonna do?
I was
Like,
in
you
America.
ate all
I didn't
the
have
food.
to.
I needed
there
a
was no
commercial
food for me to fight for.
Like,
It would have cost them $3 a day to feed me. But
God
this is
damn,
what
give
happens
me
when a
a
little
plate.
TikTok or a little token grows up, like the kids that you're saying all body, no head.
That's kind of
When they grow up, this is what we get.
You didn't
They
need
come over
70
here, they get
hot
nice
dogs.
foods, and then next thing you know, they start talking like they
You could have fed the
just saying
children.
queen shit.
All right, y'all, let's go ahead.
It's always the
Hey, you
ingress.
could have just fed the
Always.
children. You didn't have to
Okay,
eat
okay, y'all. Let's go ahead and get True in there. Go ahead, True.
So I listened to everybody's points, and what I've gathered, and this again is my opinion, and I wanted to ask Ty something, but maybe I'll save that. I don't think women respect men's commitment, and I'll tell you why. I think I've seen this a lot, right? I think somehow, some way, this is my opinion again. In a woman's mind, it's expected. If you get with me, and I'm going off of what even Ty said earlier, if you get with me, if you commit to me, right? Therefore, in her mind, it comes with certain set of things, which I wouldn't say that you're totally off because yes, you know, relationships have components. However, what's interesting is that the moment we say that there are certain men that may explore options, that may violate trust, if you want to even use that term, then it's the snapback response of like, well, yeah, I don't feel safe. I feel hurt. And if you wanted to do that, then why didn't you just stay single? But what I don't often hear is the respect behind he was able to, which has been the premise of my argument this whole time. There is a myriad of men who, depending on that girl, would literally kill to have her. And for whatever reason, they don't get picked. But then you want to go over here to the league. Like you want to go to the MVPs of the men. You want to go to the men that could replace you, but choose you. And you don't respect that when he's actually committed and faithful. It's almost like this energy that I think women have, that their job is to minimize the man at every point they get. Like the idea of even getting around the fact, I think you said, Ty, and I'm not picking on you. Just a lot of the things you said, you know, resonated with me, right? I'm not picking on you, I promise. but it's like, well, if you're not giving her what she needs, you can't expect her to want to get freaky with you. But that only when you're with a guy that is like almost subject to that. That's where I'm operating from. I'm assuming you're with someone that at the highest level of desire, he had the ability to grab you, to get you. And he probably, if he can cheat, more than likely has the ability to expand past just your attention sexually. You don't even respect that crap. It's almost like, well, you got with me, so you know what it is. No, chick, that's not how that works. Like, I don't think women truly grasp when a man decides to be in a relationship, right? And he is able to exercise options. It is almost the highest level of sacrifice, in my opinion. And I don't hear women in mass respect that crap, nor even give him like kudos for it.
And I don't even know if they're receiving this right. So this is what I sometimes, and I don't be calling dudes women. What I'm saying is the way that they're listening is like women. They don't hear the actual words that you are saying. They're interpreting them. So when you hear me say, why are you listening like a woman? And then when you hear them respond, I go, and you're responding like a woman. And they're like, so you calling me? I'm not calling you a woman. I'm saying you're doing it that way. Like, he's trying his best to talk women speak. He can't speak womenese. So they don't hear what he's saying is that you got a highly desirable guy. You did. That highly desirable guy has other women that he could be with before you got with him because he was highly desirable. He's still highly desirable. Now you want to chastise a dude with options that's highly desirable. And he's probably only highly desirable. Because when I listen to what Pretty says, she said, but he go to work late. He don't keep a job. And all those other. So if he's highly desirable alone and he can blow your back out. So that's two things. The fact that he's not doing X, Y, and Z is something. But y'all don't think that's nothing because he picked you. So now he picked you. He needs to do more. He needs to be more consistent with that job, need to be on work on time, need to do all these other. So it don't matter that he's highly desirable. And why that's a big deal, it's not a big deal, but it's something. It's one of the things that's dismissed. He's not just highly desirable to you. So when you think you got the best bomb thing between your legs and all this other stuff, he's not thinking the same way. If you got a roster and whatever else, he's not thinking the same way. It's supposedly, based on what she just said, natural for him to not be monogamous. So if he is being monogamous and he ain't just trying to put his thing and everything, does that have any value to you people? That's the question. But everybody already know the answer. No, because he's supposed to be disciplined.
It's expected. How dare you cheat on me? How dare you, like, chick, you're one person. Like, I don't think you grasp it, and that's what I don't get. And go ahead, Ty. I want to know what you're thinking, because your face is just saying so much right now.
Because I don't get what you're saying. We should respect the moments that he was committed to us rather than focusing on the fact that he cheated. Is that what you're saying?
Hold on.
That's what I mean. That's not what he said. So you got this highly desirable man and you treat him like them dudes you don't want. That's what he said. Okay, now highly desirable. How smart are you? What's your credit score? How long have you this and that?
I'm so confused. First of all, let me ask this, because you keep saying that you keep putting it as if only these upper echelon type of men cheat. It's not true. Most men that I have known in my life big, small, tall, fat, in between cheat. Okay, they're not upper echelon. They're not the best of the best. They don't got the best job. They don't make the best money. They still cheating. Okay, so it's not the expectation that we're getting these great, great men that everybody wants.
I don't even think it's about. I don't think it's about a we thing. It's about a you thing. The individual. How are you treating this highly desirable person? Is it just that they just cheat, or are you treating them like they're not highly desirable? Like when I'm with my woman, I'm not thinking about cheating. How much does she value that? I'm not cheating. I'm not putting my. I've heard one come up here and say, "Well, yeah, you think that's enough? Just because you're not cheating, you're not beating on me, you're not that you think that's enough." I'm not saying it's enough, but why is it nothing? And in everything is extremes.
You might think you getting somebody and you was the only one. For instance, I'm going to use my personal experience. My first boyfriend, like real boyfriend in high school, was not that attractive. Most girls dogged him. And we were friends for a while before we started dating. And I'm like, yeah, you know, why not date him? It wasn't that I was so attracted to him. I grew attraction to him over time because of our relationship. And it felt like, even though you're not the most attractive, we meet on these levels. I feel like I can trust you. I feel like I can be there for you. What happened? He still cheated. He still cheated on me. Now, we can say he was young, whatever, but the fact of the matter is, no, I'm not going to give you credit for the things that you should be doing in a relationship, which is being committed. If you really, in your heart of heart, don't feel that you want to be committed, you have all of these options now, and you're still trying to juggle which one is the best, don't commit to one person. Don't commit to anybody. Say you're still playing the field. Tell that woman, honestly, I like you, and I would like to keep you around, but I'm still going to be talking to other women. Keep it a buck. That's my thing. Keep it a buck. And if you do that, now you give me the choice. If I choose to stay now.
And how many people got to say that? So I say this. Why are people cheating in the first place? Why are you lying in the first place? Women are saying if you just keep it a buck, they might stay. They might not. But why are you lying in the first place? Because this is why they say the good guy is not whatever. Because is he being a good guy just so he can get with you? Is he being your friend just so he can get with you? Then that's not that much of a good guy.
I know what I'm playing with. Now I know what I'm dealing with. But don't sell me a dream that is just us and we're in a committed relationship. But now you still want to play the field because you can, and I should give you some type of credit for doing what you're supposed to do in a relationship, which is stay committed to the person you said you wanted to be with.
And I totally agree with you, which is why I use the premise going back to, like you said, the MVP or, you know, your anecdotal, he wasn't a part of the league. But that's again my argument, right? It is damn. How do I want to tackle this?
Yeah, how you gonna say this? True? Come on.
Yeah. It's. I'm not. I think that just from what I gathered, there.
Now let me tell you what I think. If he wasn't that attractive, and back in school you were considered attractive, you boosted his ego. Sometimes that's the situation. I could get her. So if I could get her, now what y'all might be thinking, but he wasn't that attractive, but he got you. If I could get her, now that's not giving no justification, but that could be the case. and vice versa. I could get him. I remember one of my girlfriends brought some of her girlfriends around, and they said, "Is that your boyfriend?" And I don't know why I was wearing suits, but for some goofy, I was trying to look like Big Daddy Kane. So when we would go to the clubs and stuff, I would wear suits. Nobody was wearing suits. Well, no, that's not the truth. Some of us would wear suits. So I came home a couple times, and her girlfriends was there, and it was like, "Is that your boyfriend?" And her attitude was, if she could get me, maybe she could do better. And that's how I end up getting stabs. Because I heard one of these, like I could be easily replaced. And my response to it was, yeah, man, this. Now, I don't know if it was day or night. I know I was in the bed. And I said, yeah, man, this is over. And I don't know if I was turning over or whatever else, but the knife came down right on my arm. And whenever people hear a story, they go, "You was cheating." No, I wasn't. Well, no, I was not. I said, this is the last time I'm finna listen to this, whatever this cavalcade of drunk conversations that used to be going on. And I was really young when this happened. Let me see. It had to happen when I was like 20. So the year before that, I got shot. Then, it was when I was 20. No, I wasn't doing nothing but sick of hearing another drunken rant.
Is this assumption that we're operating on the same equal footing? And that's not the case. So I'm not saying you should be like, throwing the rose petals at his feet. I'm saying that it just seems to be that most women truly don't grasp. They put us all in the same ecosystem, you a man. But men generally know, and I'm not saying he has to be like super tall or have a bunch of status or any of these things. It just blows my mind that I'm like, in most cases, the guy who elevates you, because what you said, Ty, was interesting, which again, I appreciate you being honest. So again, this is not attacking you. You settled for him energetically. You made him feasible.
Mm-hmm.
In that, to me, that's disrespectful. I wish, because, okay, let's take that.
So okay, I understand what he said now. Did you treat him like you settled for him? Even though he was your friend? Now I get what he's saying. Because at first I was like, oh, he bugging. But he's saying, see, and I got to listen more intricately. You said you settled for him because he wasn't that cute. He wore you down. So what does a woman that's been worn down act like in a relationship? That is a very interesting perspective. What does a woman who a man had to, and see, I never did that when I was younger. If you wasn't feeling me, I just moved on. And that's another, the women that I thought I was cool with, we were supposedly whatever, cool, know you from the neighborhood, blah, blah, blah. At some point or another, they was getting at me. And I was like, we friends. And they felt so disrespected when I said we're friends. What do you mean? I don't look at you like that. I look at you like you my friend. So do that mean I'm ugly or something? No, I'm not saying that. And I could never understand it when I was younger. Am I saying something like, and because we friends, I'm thinking we could have this conversation. Am I saying something like rude? Why are you taking it like I'm saying something rude? People want you to be what they want you to be when they want you to be it. Did you make him feel like you were settling for him?
Premise. Again, this is not attacking you. Did you convey that to him? Did you tell him, you're really not my pick, my choice, but I'm willing to walk this path with you? Did you convey that to him?
He knew he wasn't.
So you're saying no? You didn't tell him?
That's why we were friends.
Because he tried multiple times and she made him.
He didn't try multiple times.
Then how did he wear you down? What does he wore you down mean? And see, this is where I think where they start feeling attacked. We're just listening to the story. He wasn't that good looking. He wasn't blah, blah, blah. He wore me down. And he knew he wore me down. That is a little wild.
I feel like he knew his way to get into being close to me was being my friend first. He was, like I said.
So your friendship was manipulation. So he knew he couldn't have you. So he faked the friendship with you and you felt you were manipulated. So if you felt you were manipulated by somebody that wasn't good enough, how is that not settling? And if you settled, how did you make him feel when he already felt like you were settling?
He wasn't that attractive. He was a bigger guy. He was cool, hella cool, great personality. You know what I mean? But not a looker.
But Todd, with respect
and
to his
nobody else
question,
saw him until I saw him.
You know why that is? That's
Are you
normal.
saying that you didn't communicate it? Are you saying that
Say it
you,
again.
with respect to True's question, are you saying that you didn't tell him? You just assumed that it was.
I didn't never tell him that you're not my top type. No, because
You treated him like it though, for sure.
Let me explain though. Because by the time that I decided.
No, that's why I say I had to listen to True for a second. If he already knew that and he had to do that, that's what I'm saying here is I'm a grown old man now. I'm not finna do all that. Why? I didn't do it then. I'm not going to do it now. So people be like, well, why are you long? Because I'm listening to somebody tell me that's really kind of in the same place as me. Tell me I'm going to have to do all this work. And instead of laughing in their face or getting disrespectful, I just let it go. What do you mean getting disrespectful? Because when you saying I got to do all this work, when we both in a similar place, what do you mean by that? And if we start having an honest conversation, it's going to get emotional. Like this. He's trying to say this in the kindest way he could possibly say it. It doesn't mean you're a bad person. You just saying your honest feeling. This dude knew you were out of his league. So, and you're saying it yourself. He's not your type. And he knew he wasn't your type. So he had to do all of that work. So if he could get your type that respected him, maybe that's it. I just think we just be far extremes both ways. Did you make him feel like he was something special to you, or did you make him understand that you know where your place is? It's a group, a couple on YouTube that I look at. A dark-skinned big dude with dreads, got a little light-skinned girlfriend. And I was listening to their story, and at first I was like, oh, they really care about each other. They go to the range together, they doing this and that. And then they broke down the story. Because that's what these chats do. That's what the trolls do. He's paying for everything. Then they come to find out later on, he don't even live with her. All the mushy kissy stuff is when they get together. And then he still has to do more. So paying for everything, buying other stuff, doing all this other stuff, and he still and people, well, shout out to the people in their chats, whatever else, but people are saying, yeah, he does have to do more.
When he finally did shoot his shot, right? My mindset was, why not? What could I lose from it?
Why not? It's crazy.
I didn't see it in my mind, honestly, as me settling. I saw it as this would be the best choice for me. Instead of going for somebody else who I just see as attractive, why not go for somebody who I feel actually values me, who we have a good relationship, who I feel like and trust? You know what I mean? Like, I can look past that. You starting to look attractive to me now because I like all these other things about you.
Fair. So basically, what I took from what you said, right? Because you and I did say this. I'm not advocating that men be dishonest. I'm advocating that typically the men that are honest are the ones that would not have to wear you down to get your attention. He got your attention because you picked him off the strength of his attractive level or whatever it is. He does it for you. And then you're saying, well, then tell me that you just want to do that. And I'm coming from the premise, most of the time when he is that dude, he does tell you. He don't have to play that duality of like, oh, I'm gonna pretend to be faithful. No, that's not that dude. That dude is letting you know, like, okay, this is how I'm gonna slot you. This is what's gonna go. This is how this is gonna work. But that conversation wouldn't happen with a guy that has to wear you down, or wouldn't happen with a guy that doesn't have that ability in most cases. It's not a common thing. And I'm saying that sometimes it seems like you guys are enemies of your own selfishness, your own levels of desire. You want to take the best option and minimize him. You want to put the Ferrari, you want to put a governor on the Ferrari. You want to limit the ability. And then you're saying, well, if you're in a relationship with me, you should do that yourself.
The thing is, the Ferrari came to me. I didn't pick the Ferrari. I didn't go to the Ferrari. No, seriously. And I've never, honestly speaking, I have never been in a relationship with a man and he's told me from the beginning that he still wanted to explore options. I've never had a man just be upfront and honest about that. They've always wanted to be with me. They've always asked me to be their girlfriend. They've always wanted to be in a relationship with me. I didn't even have to necessarily.
Well, as far as exploring you, that used to be the norm. I will tell somebody I want you, and I won't beat around the bush about it. I say well, that's kind of aggressive. No, that's what it is. And these are conversations I just had maybe a couple years ago. Oh yeah, such and such and such. I seen you this and blah 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 this and da da da. So and I'm telling them exactly how I'm telling them, and they're like, don't you think that's kind of a rush? That's kind of no. But we can talk about it if you want to talk about it. Why do you think that it's a rush? Why do you think that it's aggressive? Now this isn't happening so many ways. And then I hear the things being said back. I go, oh, okay. Then they say, but we can be friends. We can exchange numbers. Blah, 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 blah. I say, no, I'm telling you, I want you. I'm not going to be around something I want, acting like, but what? That don't even make sense to me. That makes sense to you? And then they go, are you mad? I say, no, I'm not mad. You've rejected me. And they say, well, that's because men get mad when you reject them. I said, no, you had a right to reject me. And it really wasn't like a rejection, but it's like wait and see and indecisive. It really wasn't, but that is a rejection to me. Are you upset? No. It's cool. I'm just telling you where I'm coming from. I'm not finna keep calling somebody I know I want and do all this stuff that you're talking about. I know I'm not gonna do that. Oh, well, we can. No, I know I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna come into some situation and be in the friend zone. I know I'm not gonna do that. And that's what I'm saying. I don't got time for none of that. If you're willing to do this, cool, let's do that. You're not willing to do that? Okay. And I don't know what they think they're hearing, but if you said somebody wore you down and they knew you wasn't, what kind of did you make them feel like they were special even though they wore you down? How do you do that? How do you make your friend that you said is your friend feel special? Or do you get your friend that's saying your friend and tell him all the stuff you need to do now?
Push that. It was brought to me. So in those situations, all I'm saying is don't bring that to the table if that's not what you want. Now I understand that some women put that out there. What do you want? What we doing? What's going on? And you have to make a decision. But even in that honesty, right, and saying, I want what we got going on right now, or I really don't want to be committed because I'm a Ferrari and I feel grooming to do.
I'm sorry, Ty, go ahead.
No, go ahead, True.
So I'll ask you this and then I'll pass the mic.
Mm-hmm.
Has it ever been where a dude did ask to be with you and you were like, me? Like you want me? Like you felt out of place because he wanted you?
No.
You know what? Honestly, yes.
Okay.
Yes. In one relationship I did because I just felt like he was way out of my league.
Thank you for being honest. Thank you for being honest. I would say most women don't. Every woman feels like she's qualified. That's, in my opinion, the problem. The fact that you're being picked is one part of it, but whom is picking you, I think, is more equally important. In the assessing word that Willie used earlier, I think is a good word. Women don't assess. They all think that they're qualified for the best of every option, which is why I'm saying if you just so happen to catch his attention in whatever season, I'm not saying he should be dishonest, but read the room, know the lay of the land, and where's the appreciation for that? And you don't ever hear it. That's why with these people who celebrities and stuff, and they be like, oh, girl, he cheated on. I'm like, you're shocked? You're surprised? It blows my mind. It's blasphemous. And I laugh.
Let's go, your boy there.
Man, I think that we ignored something that Pretty said. And it just, like, alarm bells went off in my head when she said it. Men have had this bros before hoes protecting each other, like riding with each other.
Like, I don't understand that. Is that not what's happening right now? If he's trying to talk his nicest and he's just saying what he heard, which was, this person knew he wasn't in my league. He knew it. He knew I was better than him. I didn't have to tell him. And then he wore me down. What does wore me down mean? Then after he wore you down, you settled. These words have meanings. Now he's protecting the bros because she said the dude was beneath her.
No matter what now. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's almost no code. Like, you can cheat on your girl, cheat on your wife. You can do all, like, they co-sign a lot of problematic things. But then we always hear something about the sisterhood, as if men didn't have this for a long time. And I just don't understand that specific double standard, because why is it that men can excuse and enable other men's problematic behavior, but when women do it, it's
I do see that here and now in recent times, that a lot of situations that happen, that protection. No, y'all not finna say this about dudes. I have seen that in recent times. But that's interesting what she's saying also. So if she's saying the bro code always been around and you can cheat on your wife and all this other stuff and ain't nobody gonna say nothing about it, that's interesting. So in that scenario, that goes against what Pretty says. Because I hear a lot of women say this when they doing something inappropriate. Well, the men do it. What does well, the men do it mean? Men cheat and then protect their bros. Men lie and they protect their bros. So then when I hear a woman saying, well, the men do it, so you're saying you learned it from the leaders? Because Pretty say that y'all are the leaders. Which one is it?
Problem for you. I think that if you all get to have bros before hoes, we should have the sisterhood, and y'all should shut the fuck up about it. Like, I was just like, was I the only one that heard it like that?
What's up,
Because
Stan?
y'all be covering for each other, and I don't know. That just did something for me when she said
What's
that.
up,
I was like,
Stan?
y'all
Stan
need
came
to
to
not
write me
ever
some more
bring up
paragraphs.
the sisterhood and feminism if you're gonna have bros before hoes and your little whatever y'all got.
But if that's what we're
Not your little whatever y'all got.
doing, the only people that should have that talking point are the hoes, because those are the only ones that are being put behind anything. Notice we don't see good women in the sisterhood, or wifely women, the women that we respect, that we admire. None of them are in the sisterhood. It's always the undesirable hoes or the, again, feminists that men generally don't want. So when you're saying bros before hoes, the cold part is, ask any man on this panel, would they condone their homeboy cheating on their wife? And I'll give you $100 if one of them says yes, because that shit doesn't happen. We don't condone shit like that. Now, me and White kicking it, and he like, listen, he got a girl, but it's a bitch he finna go with. He already know where I stand. It's understood, like, nigga, you might not want to fuck up what you got at home, but he a grown ass man. I'm not gonna condone it just because I don't duct tape that nigga's ankles and tell him he can't go. Like, I don't snatch his keys like he drunk and say, nah, bro, you can't go fuck that bitch. That's not what happens. None of us are up here ever probably, I would say, even in the chat, most men aren't going to condone a man cheating on his wife. And most of us aren't going to even condone a man cheating on their girlfriend, even though there's times we can understand it. We can see why they want to do it, but we don't condone it. So to say that, bros before hoes and the sisterhood should be the same, cool. If that's the stance, then the only people that need to have that are the hoes. Like, and by hoes, I'm just a blanket term for just undesirable women, because those are the only women we see in the sisterhood anyway.
I guess I can agree with that, but as long as we saying that only because honestly, I really don't know how y'all view sisterhood. Like, Pretty had a panel where we talked about the sisterhood and like what it meant to us, and I think that it is completely
where is that
different than
at?
what y'all think.
Pretty
And so I can
intellectual.
agree to that if you're saying that the only people that are in that bros before hoes condoning and enabling problematic behavior are fuck niggas. And then the only people in the sisterhood are the hoes. Cool, great. But you can't put the sisterhood on every woman just because it sounds a way to you. Because the way we view sisterhood, not the sisterhood, but the way we view sisterhood is completely different than what y'all think.
Yeah, I think I don't think it's purposefully disingenuous, but I do think that it is. So to what Willie said, like, we grown now. Like, bros before hoes, like, we in our 30s. Like, we hear that with boys in their young 20s. Like, I'm not here to defend bros before hoes type. If any man say that, leave him. Like, get away from him. Right? We don't. That's ridiculous. Like, I remember being young and like covering for my homie. I would never do that. Don't even play with me and ask me to, like, bro, don't call my phone on nothing like that. I'm not covering for you. You're not about to make me into a liar. Like, you just not, right? And I think when I think about the sisterhood, I think about being a girl's girl, right? I'm not a boy's boy, like, at all. Like, can no man look at me like and get me to condone?
Facts. That's why folks be pissed off with me. Because first off, it's like, and like I say, sometimes it be a knee-jerk thing. First off, I'll be hearing stuff and I'll be like, it's too many people agreeing with it at the same time. I find something wrong with that. Like, yes man type of thing. That's why I'm not so quick to go, yeah. But then when I look at a bigger picture of something, that's why I said earlier about the Corey thing. I know what dark comedy is. I know what dark humor is. It's dark. So if anybody should have understood the dark humor, it should have been me. And I mean, years of it. That's why I talked about Lenny Bruce and George Carlin and all of them. And I even talked about the shock jocks that's not necessarily a comedian. Howard Stern is not a comedian. He's a shock jock. Don Imus is not a comedian. He's a shock jock. Opie and Anthony. Anthony Cumia is a comedian, but Opie wasn't. They're more so shock jocks. And their group of friends are dark type comedians. And then when it comes to the friend group thing too, like I look at this guy who like breaks down, what's my boy name? Joe Rogan. Breaks down Joe Rogan comedy network of friends. And amongst that comedy network of friends, to me, Tony Hinchcliffe is funny. Dark comedian though. Says stuff that sounds kind of racist and whatever else. But Tom Segura, no, not funny to me. But he's not for me. Bert Kreischer, not funny to me. But I saw Bert Kreischer had this thing on Netflix I like. This little series he had where he's a dad. I like that. But him just on stage telling jokes, no. And a lot of that group, Ari Shaffir, not funny to me. Brendan Schwab, not funny to me. So the bro code, yeah, that's some kid stuff. But these are grown women talking about the sisterhood. And then I hear girlies girl, then I listen to the stuff they're saying. I'm like, what's the girly part about it? But then again, I'm a man. I wouldn't know what it is anyway.
His bullshit. Because he's a man. That's just never going to happen. I disagree all day with whatever, if I disagree with it. But I don't know. It could be I think most of what we believe is perception anyway, right? My perception of the girls is that they look like normal girls. They look like, all the regular women. Like when I'm watching Pop the Balloon and then, a woman say something stupid and all the girls is like doing a little like.
Yeah, that right there. I don't like your shoes. You don't look like you intentionally. That's the right there. That's why me looking at it, it starts sounding like Charlie Brown teacher. That's why y'all might see me look at a Pop the Balloon and only look at one person. Because it's like a skit. Is that really how you feel about men? And the same other way when it be a woman and the dudes be like, average people, I would think would have a little bit more compassion. But nope, it'd be an average person talking mad wild. And the reason why I don't really get upset because I know you're an average person. So you talking, I'm average.
That was stupid what you just said. So I don't know. It could just be my perception. Maybe I'm looking in the wrong places. But I see adult women being a part of the same. If any woman that's an adult say she's a girl's girl, she's a kid. She's immature. Like that's just I don't know. That's just what I find.
But I say that I'm a girl's girl. That's because I'm looking out for my fellow women. Like my answer to Pretty's question was literally like the sisterhood to me and being a girl's girl to me is I am looking out for and supporting women, black women specifically, and only we just gonna just black women, because I know what it's like to be unsupported. I know what it's like to be out in the world and feel the way we do and being looked at the way we look, the way we are looked at. And so, not that I enable bad behavior, because I've called out bad behavior before for women. It's not the bad behavior. It is you need support, and no matter what, I'm going to support you. I don't have to condone it, but I do have to support.
It's the no matter what. Because the no matter what is like what was being said about the bro code. I don't even know what that is as a grown ass man. It's like some kid stuff. No, I'm not just going to condone whatever some man do just because, oh, that's such and such. And, oh, you must hate. It's not a hate thing. And like I say, I know dark humor, but I couldn't be, but I'm not around it, so there's no point in saying that. But could you imagine being around one of the homies that's always saying, if you're around homies, that's always saying some wild stuff, and everybody just like, oh, he just telling jokes. But that's what's up to interpretation. Corey is a comedian. Corey been telling them jokes.
For you at a certain level, there's a baseline there, and that's what being a girl's girl and being in the sisterhood is for me. So it's not for little girls. Now, when you hear the stupid stuff, being attached to being a girl's girl, that's another thing. But truly and genuinely for like grown ass women,
It's like not hearing what was just said. You're on the pop the balloon with what? However many women, somebody say some bogus stuff and they all do whatever that thing is, clocking. And if what she said was actually that, why not just pop all the balloons as soon as you walk out? Why does the thing need to be said? Even on Arlette's thing. Okay, they didn't choose each other. Can you tell me why you didn't choose him? Because that's the T part. What is it you don't like about her? I don't want to say nothing negatively about her is what a lot of people should say. And I think that what I'm going to say might be taken in a negative manner, so I'm not going to say it. I think that's what those adults should say instead of saying something that they know is already going to be offensive.
that's what it means to us.
Well, you kind of said what I said, but it was a little bit lighter. But you essentially said, like you said, no matter what.
That's what I heard. See, we listening. No matter what means no matter what. I might not condone it, but I'm gonna be there for you no matter what. So you gonna help hide the bodies like the town. And he just said he not gonna condone his partner. He just not finna duct tape him up and do whatever else. He not finna co-sign it. He not finna ask how was that the other day.
No matter what. That was one of the words that came out your mouth.
I know, but no matter what does not mean that I'm condoning bad behavior. I mean, I am supporting you because I understand what it is like to be unsupported. So it doesn't, but I feel that way about humans in general, Black humans in general. Let me say that because I understand the experience of Black people and I want to support everyone. I know that you are probably not making the best decision, but there is a baseline support that you should have.
Mm-hmm. That's different than no matter what. That's different than no matter what.
Well, for me, that I should have, and for anybody that feels that way, like me. So that's what I mean.
Well, fellas, I don't support y'all no matter what, and I think I'm still, relatively good guy. But if you want bullshit, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna say it.
Okay.
As you should.
Well, I'm gonna say that like I haven't seen it yet. So good for you. You're being a boy's boy. As I've seen it, you've been very boy's boy all the times I've been on a panel with you. So good job. Fight the power. But when it comes to like the idea of like the sisterhood, right? And women and how they interact with each other it is scrutinized because I feel as though men are very aware that when women unify, similar to when Black people unify, like y'all have no power. Like the only power you have is your ability to separate people. The only power you have is your ability to make us second guess each other, which is why you hear women don't attack y'all's barbershop culture. Women do not attack guys, game nights. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't overtly, oh, I can't stand this culture of y'all just going out. No, maybe a few women will complain here and there to you personally, her significant other, but we're not going out picking and attack it. I cannot tell you how many men, I mean, actually True just did it on this panel tonight, spoke on behalf of women and how women exist in women's spaces. He said, oh, when y'all are with each other, you guys do A, B, and C. How do you know? You weren't invited to brunch. You don't have a mimosa in hand. How do you know? How do you know how we react to each other? How do you know what we talk about? You're not there. You didn't get the invite. So for me, like I always wonder why it is that you guys are so invested in telling us what we discuss when we're amongst women, how we correct other women, how we talk to other women, what we say, what we are complicit with, who we co-sign. You don't know. You're not a part of the conversation. But it's because you need to neg other women and weaker-minded women who will second guess women because of what you say. Because you say things like, oh, women don't hold each other accountable. So they mirror and echo that rhetoric. Women don't hold each other accountable. But when women hold each other accountable, like for example, when I brought up to Mont, when I first met him and I said, you were essayed by that lady. If I would have met that lady and have spoken to that lady, I would have held that lady accountable because you were essayed by that lady, right? But you didn't want to hear that. You didn't want to hear me hold another woman accountable because it's only when it's a way that we're shaming and berating. No, we hold women accountable all the time. It's just not in the way you desire. And I'm sorry, but like, I don't know what to tell you.
And Mike, can I 10 seconds? You know, I think anybody on this panel and in the comments can objectively say that I've been attacked by men way more often than you're attacked by women, right? Because objectively, you're probably a girl's girl and I'm not a guy's guy. I stand on truth. I stand on what I believe in. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, right? I get attacked all the time by men that you say I'm in this, you're so pro man, but like they call me a simp in the comments all the time. It is what it's my life on here. I don't care. I stand on it. So one of us is objectively more, stand up to the, the group more than the other. So,
all right. So, what? He not lying, pretty. Might get called a simp. Probably it used to be me. They used to call me the simp for disagreeing all the time, and now it's mine. And they don't even really say the shit to me no more, except for like 3 people, and them niggas just don't like me. I don't even think they disagree with my points. I just think that 3 people don't like me. It worked that way. But yeah, he normally don't agree with the men in general. Damn, it was so many different things. So, okay, I'm gonna start with the boy. Like, I agree with my point about that was when we was younger, and like how we clicked up as younger men, and how
I never was in no bro code. That's probably why people had an issue with me. I remember I'm walking around in the neighborhood and I see my little brother and my big brother chunking rocks at this old ran down car wash. And I walked up to him, I was like, why y'all doing that? And they said to me, and maybe I interpreted it wrong, is because they said we should do it. Which to me sounds like they following these people. And I said to my brothers, stop doing that. So before that time was over, probably about 45 minutes later, 3 of them cats that was in that group that was telling my brother to do that jumped me. I'm fighting with him. I get home, my lip is busted, I'm bruised up a little bit. My brother's in my little brother, not my older brother, but my little brother's in the house. I'm trying to make him not have no friends. Now, my older brother didn't say nothing to me like that, but they was kind of like distant from me. I never did the whole go along to get along. I don't do the flunky thing well. Why am I doing it? Even if somebody say do it, why am I doing it? Even if I'm about to, and I got into a lot of skirmishes that way. I'm not finna do whatever. I'm not finna do that. Even on here, we get into a little back and forth because I'll be like, at least help me understand why I just automatically, no, the bitch. Same thing when I'm talking to, like, I used to have real conversation with Bomb Chair, and I'd be like, explain these men. Explain that to me. Well, Knightish, you sound like the manosphere. You sound like the red pill. And I'm like, how? Because I like back then, I understand when it was like the pickup artists. I know about some of them. I know about, the pimps. I know about, the upper echelon supposedly guys. And I don't know how many of them is all on some the women stuff, because I don't pay attention to them like that. But just things that make sense to me. If this person just got through saying this person knew they was beneath me and I settled for them, that means something. And if this person says no matter what, that means something. And if this person to tell this man right after he says something, you're a liar, and he don't go overboard and go, since you called me a liar, I'm finna call you out your name. I'm gonna let you say what you say. I'm just gonna respond back. That's the difference to me. Because it's some cats on here, you call me a liar and it's instantly B word. If you suggest I'm lying, instantly B word. It's interesting, to say the least. What's going on, Deacon Dave? Now, Stanley, I heard you say you don't be in people's chats or whatever else doing the thing that you're doing right now. I came up there to say that to you earlier, but I had to prepare this thing, or the thing I was doing earlier. Let me see. You got to put the time in, right? I look at certain things, Deacon, and I think they're extremes. Hey, Shiesty Bum. But I look at certain things and I think they're extreme. Like, I don't totally agree with, some things, but I'm not going to make it seem like it's some beef. It's not no beef with Sharon. And I don't be over there enough to know about whatever Brownsville is doing. If Brownsville just want to say hello to the Queens, okay. I don't be in this stuff on whatever that is. Like they try to talk to me about Chalk and Shiesty Bum and Bomb. I think they funny sometimes. They can be extreme sometimes, but I think they funny sometimes. Some of my subscribers came from Bomb Channel. Some of my subscribers came from Jay Prince channel. This is the difference between Bomb Cherry and Jay Prince. Bomb Cherry never was like, fuck you, Knightish, you piece of shit. Me and Bomb do our little thing. And then she said, you know, you look like my uncle and cousin, blah, 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 blah. We cool. Jay Prince is trying to say I'm a white man and that I'm stealing his material and all this crazy stuff. So since he's doing all that extreme crazy stuff, listen, even Stanley be doing this dark skin, light skin thing. Stanley, I know you drink beer, but I know your brain functions well. You read a lot. That's supposed to help you keep focused. Earlier today, you said you don't do what you're doing in my chat right now. You only do it with some guy that's somewhere else. And now I don't know what you're talking about. I thought you and Deacon Dave was bros. And that's it. So if it wasn't for Shiesty Bomb and Chalk and Jones for More and Bomb Cherry, I wouldn't know about the mammies and the pick-me's and male identified and all that stuff. If it wasn't for Angry Man talking to me, Taz talking to me understanding why Jay Prince do X, Y, and Z, I wouldn't know a lot about what they're saying about the so-called sisterhood. But we're trying to find our way back, right? We've been knocked down, got to get up again. So let's see, we did 2 shows tonight. Earlier tonight, we were talking about Dame Dash and talking about money. And Stanley is supposed to have been doing the show over here. See what I'm saying? But I think that's like bad idea because every time I try to do a show with somebody, stuff go left for some reason. That's why I stepped away from that. I was supposed to interview so many people, not one of them worked out. And a few of them I thought were going to be hilarious. They just did not work out. But me and my attitude about things, I can understand that aspect of me. And like this thing about canceling somebody, I don't believe that's real. In fact, I think the more you team up on people, the more empowering they can be if they know how to pivot. If they know how to pivot, all that stuff you're saying about, it ain't gonna work. It is not gonna work. Going after the so-called sisterhood is empowering them because they can point their finger and go, see, there you go. They're doing it right now. And then I try to look at it and pay attention and say, let me see, is it being done right now? NDW. Okay, we can get out of there. Come over here. And let's do a little bit of this. I didn't mean to do that. Let me see. Yeah, if y'all want to be kind though, could y'all share out the channel so we can get up to our 500 subscribers if we don't do nothing else? I'm asking everybody. I'm asking Sin. I'm asking Shiesty Bum. I'm asking Stanley. I'm asking Deacon Dave. Candy Cane was doing it, but Candy Cane, everybody, help your boy get back. Let me see. And join the Discord. Deacon Dave, all y'all join the Discord so we can chop it up in the Discord. Let me see. We are going here. I always feel like somebody's watching me and I ain't got no privacy. Shout out to Taz reviewing Freezy. This one is called Anton Daniels' former supporters interview with No Captivity. Expose the bag chasers BS. First of all, before anything of this happens, controversy sells. If you know how to pivot and work with the controversy. I think Anton understands YouTube.
2021. So, I was looking for a new way to make some money. I've been a bad chaser for a long time. I've been a bad chaser a long time without, the community that Anton was providing, right?
Hey,
so
let them know. Let them know then. Come on.
So like I used to, I was just super engaged. Like I was also a part of like these groups and stuff. I was also a part of this thing called DECA. DECA is like a marketing business, so they teach you like business stuff and marketing stuff, and they prepare you for anything moving forward, making money or just being educated and being an entrepreneur. So I did that. So when I found them in 2022, it was exciting. So also during this time, I was also in this 5-year relationship, right? And I was just like, and I was, he was inspiring. I wanted to, make more money, but the partner that I had at the time wasn't as motivated. He just got a little lazy, complacent, things like that. And whenever I was listening to Anton and stuff like that, I was like, dang, this is something I aspired to do. Because during the time, Anton was not like all about money. He was about.
I have not, and shout out, I'm not shooting a shot. I have not seen and heard a sister like this in a minute. The smacking, the hair flicking, I have not seen a sister like this in a minute. I want to say since like 2018, 17. Shout out to her with the hoops and all. We talking about the bag chasers. She brought up the unmotivated boyfriend.
About like sacrifice, God, being somebody that's willing to do what's necessary right now, so you got to worry about anything later. Like that's what he was about. He wasn't about anything flashy for real. He was like, what you should be doing in your 20s so you can make sure your 30s and your 40s are prepared. So that's how he was. So that's what made me be inspired to be with him.
Would you say Anton was a little more humble, grounded? He was more grounded back then?
Absolutely. And he engaged more, and like anything that he offered was it brought an impact, and you actually can learn. Like now the stuff that he offers and he talks about, you really can't engage with it because it's not even accessible because for beginners and stuff like that. That's when I, met him. And also during that time, I ended up leaving that 5-year relationship too, because, I wanted me a different type of dude. I just wanted something that got a hustle in it. Cause when you mess with them corporate dudes and you come from the hood and stuff like that, it's cool. But I need a.
So she said she came from the hood. She's saying Anton was inspiring her. Or where are we going with this, Miss Fanny P?
Man, a little more, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to get some paper, I don't need no drug dealer, but I need some energy,
As a man, I got to tell you now, a lot of men are going to interpret that right there as she left her man to be close to Anton Daniels.
I don't know how else you can interpret it. The energy, I don't know how else you could interpret it. But shout out to that sister. No hate. If you see what you want and you the type to go after it, hey, shout out to the shout outs.
That Anton Daniels was really like the motivation for her to leave her dude and to pursue another dude, another type of dude. Like, I don't know. I don't necessarily think that way, but I know what I'm hearing, and I know how it would sound to most men. You know what I'm saying? Like, it makes men that point to the internet and say you can't trust women, it makes them feel valid to hear stuff like that, because that's kind of crazy for real. Like, you start watching Anton and now, you know what I'm saying, you want a whole new man.
But, so, and it was just inspiring.
And whatever they want to say about she hood and whatever else, her energy though, that smiling. I got a cousin like this too. That was talking to me one day about something that happened at a at the gas station. A dude walked up to her singing and doing blah, blah, blah. And he was doing it. And she kept saying, he was doing too much. He was doing too much. And I say, you know what it is though, cuz? And then she always, cause you know, she always think I'm finna say something crazy. I said, I'm gonna be honest with you. You say, what you think it is? I say, you bubbly. You smile a lot. You got a lot of energy. You look like you on the go. And she said, do you think that's a bad thing? I said, no, it's not a bad thing, but it will make some dudes think you're approachable. I wouldn't tell you to change none of it. It's the sweet thing about you. But that's why he came up to you singing to you and came up to you being comfortable and came up to you trying to talk to you. You look approachable. Now, a lot of people be like, these women's always frown, don't ever smile. A lot of times the women I see that's close to my age group and whatever else always smile at me. I rarely get frowns from anybody I can really think of, unless it's like a young person. And I don't even blame them for that, because it's got to be some weird old cat around them that's done something. But no, that's not a norm for me. All the women is frowned up. But no, she bubbly, got energy. She good for the show. Let's get to the bad part though.
Like button at this time.
No cap.
Please hit the like button at this time. Please, please, please. Fanny, you mentioned something about, remember that thought that you was about to go into. I don't know if, don't forget it. Don't forget it.
I don't even know if I remember.
Don't forget it. Don't forget it. Write stuff down if you got to in your phone or whatever. But
I got to. I'm gonna have to.
You also said that you know your eyebrows raised a little bit when you started noticing how he was flirting with the women a little bit. What do you mean?
Oh,
he was flirting, Fanny. What do you mean by that? Flirting.
So that's another thought that that was my thought was it wasn't just about Anton being disrespectful. It was the women around him allowing him to do it. And I feel like those girls have low self-esteem because you're willing to let a man mac on you. Let a man mac on you and you know his wife at home while he's streaming in the living room. Because you know Anton be streaming in the kitchen, living room, whatever. So it just and Rita be sitting on the couch. And you know, just allowing somebody like, you know, I just think that they have low self-esteem. Like you know, you engage and like you really thinking that's something to get your, you know, get your body.
Would you say Anton is very flirtatious with women and like we try to mac and you know?
Yeah, absolutely. But I think yes.
Is this a little bit of leading the witness though? A little bit, just a little bit of leading the witness. A little bit. The best thing to do in these things, because I'm trying to understand content strategy, right? Even though whatever. I think it's to get somebody to examine this and don't do no damage control. I'm listening to this. It's a morality conversation because Anton says that he's this thing, but he keeps showing that he's not the thing that he's saying he is. He just talks really well. But if you listen and look at all the things that's out, just like the Corey stuff, you go, okay, yeah, come on, man. Come on, man. I'll keep he talked like a little bit of a pimp a little bit. I don't know that it's necessarily believable, but he talked like that a little bit. And then, like I say, he's like, and this is just, how people present. He's like a cool nerd that know a little bit about this and that. And like, I listen to people who call themselves this. Like I remember when the GBG group was around. Granville used to say, like he was a nerd and whatever, but he got word of mouth. He got a mouthpiece on him. Cheeky say something similar. He got a mouthpiece on him. He not reserved and quiet and blah, blah, blah. No, so that's how Anton come across. But I don't think people believe all the, how he tries to present himself. They do believe he understands content strategy. They do believe that he can show them how to get something. And if he ever start getting some testimonials about, oh yeah, I went over there, I learned this, I got this, I got a few dollars, it's over with. They're not going to be concerned about all that other stuff. Oh, you can show me how to make a couple dollars? The bad case is actually making some money? Aaron No used to come through and teach the folks about how to make a couple dollars if you understand the stock market and all other stuff. I think he worked in a bank or something. But let's listen.
He disrespectful. Like he disrespectful, and I think that he's not thinking about nobody else. He's just thinking about the goal to make more money, keep on involved with his platform.
Oh, and that's another thing that we have to understand. Some people like disrespectful people. And they want you to stand on the disrespectful stuff. People like seeing what do you call himself? What's the Punisher name? Frank something. They used to like to see Myron kick somebody off a fresher fit. They like to see Anton tell the women X, Y, and Z on the panel. If you're around a man like me and woo, 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 woo. And I go, that's very interesting. Because some of them be smiling, look like they co-signing. Even if it's disrespectful, hey man. He back to doing regular shows. I checked. I was looking to see what's happening with Room 9. Is he still fighting with folks? No, he over there doing regular shows, talking about the regular stuff, current events, and he just back to doing business. The best thing to do. Stay out the way. Duck the shrapnel. But I thought when it said, former bag members that it would be other people up here. This is all the Fanny P show. Okay, some more people came in. Okay. So get to the bad parts, the real bad parts.
Ashton, we was all on the panel together, and that's when they had found out that I wasn't the Mo, and I wasn't somebody who was, talking over there to them, and then that's when we found out Slimmy was. But when we was over there with Ashton panel, and that's when we checked Drip or whatever too, because Drip tried to act like he want to part or whatever. But
Drip innocent. He was innocent.
Yeah. Come on, and then even next level had to defend. Cause Drip cussed me out. You know that. He like I don't remember. He didn't cuss me out, but I think he got rattled with me. Like he was like, "What's good?" Yeah, like acting like you can't check me. You trying to get me for my lie. But you know how people do when they lie, they don't want to admit they lie, or whatever, or they scared or whatever. But those are referring to. I just wanted to say that because that was during the time.
Listen, people, if y'all have not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Y'all know the whole thing. Like, comment, and subscribe. If you'd like to hear it in a funnier way, let's do this.
Knightish at the layer. Take the light, please, on this track. And cash at me. Take the light, please, on this track. And cash at me.
So
when he let Island Girl Q call you out your name.
Yes, but that's all that happened in the same time, and that hurt my feelings because not only did y'all think it, and I got checked over there.
Because you thought you and Slimmy had enough rapport and y'all was close enough. Y'all had talked personally before. It's not like they was like boyfriend and girlfriend, but they would they was close. They had a good rapport, and Slimmy liked her. He liked her, and here's another thing. Let's just keep it 100. Slimmy liked that you had a crush on you.
See, I don't think most people in life will get the opportunity to be a paid friend. And maybe Freezy and Fanny P got to leave room for Slimmy in his new gig as a paid friend. Because while you can be loyal to someone, it's not paying them. You know what I'm saying? So Slimmy, as a bag chaser, he want the bread first. Shout out to y'all for trying to be down and whatnot, but it just is what it is, fam. Anton is paying this dude to be a friend. So, yeah, he's going to be Anton's friend first.
And that can work in framing. So the exposure stuff or the canceling stuff, because somebody came and they said, Anton got a whole lot of people coming at him and blah, 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 blah. That's cool. Or do they have a swag? Do they have a track record? Do they understand this system like this? Because it's a certain way stuff work. The last channel, I was doing shows, you know what I'm saying? And the current events, I never really did current events like over and over again. And I forget God who came up here and say, do you go back and look at your content? And I said, no, why would I go back? I'm cool with whatever's there. That's me. Whether I'm drunk or whatever's going on, that's me. I went back and looked at something from them, like, I guess when I began this channel, I deleted all that crap. It's too much stuff about one person. It's too much stuff about one person. Even though this is still live and active, it gotta be a cutoff point. Even if it's what the people want to hear about, it got to be a cutoff point. Because even myself, that's hate. That is hate. Why are you talking about that one person so much? That's for me personally, especially when I don't care like that. Especially when you look at the larger picture. I'm a person that walks around there and say black folks be getting at each other too much. We're first to tear each other down. And then I look at some shit, I'm like, that looks like hating. You know what made me think about it though? I was looking at the Mano Fabulous Davies show. I forget what it's something about the rap. And they had a short where I forgot who asked about, do you ever see yourself sitting around hating? And then it's a song by, what's the boy name? What's the man name? Honeycomb Brazy. honeycomb braids. He got a song, and the song I clipped it. It's one of my clips. He say, if I ever go to sleep hating on a nigga, then Lord don't. I was hating. I had to delete them shows. And I need that watch hour time. I had to delete them shows. And now I'm being way more conscious if I'm hating. Matter of fact, it was Manosphere Algorithm that Mano and them show. I forget who that was to tell me, do I go back and look at my stuff? And I think that was all on the same show because I was on Angry Man show, you know, cracking jokes with House of Hypocrites and another guy. Now on that show, I didn't think I'll be listening to myself. I wasn't really trying to cut people off. I'm just cracking jokes, blah, blah, blah. We move forward. But yeah, it made me come back and look at these shows, and I'm listening to myself on these shows, and I'm like, damn, how many of these damn shows is this? Even though in my head, I'm thinking I didn't do that many shows. But when I went back and watched it, too many shows. And then my personal experience about the type of comedy and all kind of stuff. I know for a fact about Lenny Bruce and Dick Gregory and them getting locked up and the freedom of speech and Patrice. So that's why I talked about all that stuff. And I agree. Don't just throw a jacket on somebody, even though the joke is that kind of joke. And if you look at that clip, with, like I said earlier, with Patrice O'Neal on that news show with that woman from NOW, the National Organization of Women, that's what the whole debate was about. How far is too far? Ask George Carlin. Ask Lenny Bruce. Ask Patrice. But let's move forward. So the so-called bad guy he's not being moral. He's not that good of a guy. Can he help you make a couple dollars? Because if he can, and he can pay friends and all the other stuff, and Charleston White come back on, he about to do an interview with Tasha K. If he can move around these social media streets and duck and dodge and bob and be the Highlander, be Neo in the Matrix, this gonna pass.
And so I'm saying, what Fanny is saying is, damn, you sat your ass up there on that panel while Island Girl Q called me a bitch on the live stream, like you, and then you just say the same way you defend Anton. Why you ain't at least say, come on, go easy on Fanny? Why you ain't at least say that, right, Fanny?
Yeah, that's why I wanted. That's why, and then he gonna try to hit me up like a couple of weeks later, like, what you doing, nigga? Like, I don't fuck with you. Like, you really hurt my feelings on that because I literally talked to you that night. I literally talked to you that night. Like, and then I was in the middle, so I went back over there with the No Cap crew because I'm like, hell no, fuck Slimmy. I don't mess with him. That ain't even my that.
Slimmy flawless hell.
Yes, come on, man.
Why you think Slimmy didn't say nothing? Why you think he didn't speak up and say, hey, hold on, you know, she's not a bitch? You think he didn't want to piss off Anton or the bad
because he trying to stay. See, that's the thing about Slim. He trying to stay with the clique because he can't stand on his own. So he gotta make sure that he's acceptable at all. You see that he barely give his own opinion about stuff or be a person who disagrees. Like it's just so annoying because you ain't even gotta try that hard to be with Anton and them. They not even. You don't have to do. You can be yourself and still thrive, even being their friends, right? You don't have to do all that. But with him,
I thought this was going to be a little more scathing than this.
And introduce me to her. But he does another interview that I think is very important, and that's the interview with Tyranny and Lakeisha Keisha. Now, if you're unfamiliar with Tyranny, Tyranny is the young lady that...
Shout out to Tyranny. But Tyranny always came with her gloves on. Tyranny always came with her gloves on. And Keisha, she's in the algorithm now because of her Anton critiques. I still don't think it's gonna do that much in the long run. If Corey get right back to the jokes right now and stop having, I think that can move forward too.
Anton Daniels attacked. He attacked her children. And again, she was once in that space rocking with him heavy. And so shout out to Freezy for bringing in Tyranny for an interview. Let's check that one out.
I mean, he couldn't find nothing else to talk about. I mean, he look at a woman like me, I got it together. He couldn't talk about my face. He couldn't talk about my language, the way I speak. He couldn't talk about nothing. So it was a cop-out. I feel like Anton is insecure. And only reason he is big and bad is the same reason I want my kids to be big and bad is when I leave some life insurance. But without the money, what is you? Without the money, what is you? You married a beautiful Black woman and you trying to replace her with internet females. That's crazy.
What made you actually, what motivated you to say that, Tyranny? Go, you take yourself off mute, Tyranny. You take yourself off mute.
I said the Holy Spirit came on me.
Okay.
I woke up, no captivity. I've been seeing this, and it's wild. It's disrespectful. And again, we always talk about holding each other accountable, but I think it's very disrespectful, ladies, when you up in another man's space, especially if he's married. I don't care if he's cool with it or even the wife is cool with it. You got to know your boundaries. And him and her have been saying things about me, so it just gave me more motivation to say something that night.
What about you, Keisha? Was that strange for Tyranny to bring it up, or was that just a natural reaction to always seeing a woman, who's wearing tight clothes, tight, cleavage, and always around this man and his wife?
Now, how old was that video?
2023. And she's still around. She's still around. Yeah.
Well, that's interesting. She called that out because that seems to be, what Anton does. But in terms of calling it out, y'all know people don't like to be called out. So you can't, you know what I mean? They're not gonna like that. But that is, what we're seeing now, with Anton and these different women. I even started to.
So what's going to change anything about it? That happened on Fight Club it was probably 1,000 people in the box on Fight Club, kind of normally. And Tyranny had a few squabbles up there. So what's going to change about it now? When you put it all together like this, what's going to change about it now? What's this Tasha K interview finna look like? Is this going to be some cleanup, or is this going to be like a Cat Williams moment? Listen, people like who they like, because I say, look, Cat Williams does it, and it's like, wow. And then Faison Love does it, and every time Faison does it, they say, it sounds like you hating. I'm just saying. I'm not going to lie. At first, I was like, all right, just go start another channel. Ain't going to be no big deal. But I really got to start all the way over from scratch. That's how, listen. Fight Club was a success. Room 9 is a success. Whatever that other thing is, a morning show is a success. If you keep the bag chasers, because I think that's who they are, comfortable, happy, entertained, feeling like they learning something, just be consistent. It's all going to just go to pass.
Think like, is his wife okay with this? Because it just seems weird. Like,
Yeah.
What's going on?
Would you be okay with that? Would y'all be okay with your husband always having this particular chick around and she's showing cleavage and she wearing tight stuff?
It could be my boyfriend. Hell to the no. That is not.
No captivity. And it don't even matter if she's cute or not. You know that male and female energy? Oh no. No. I'll slap the bitch. No joking.
Well, no, the reason why I'm asking because like the only way I'm processing that on how that's would be okay with a man's wife is if she down, if she she down for something, whatever. Allegedly. I'm not saying she is. I'm not saying I don't know that there's
what do they call that? Strike that from the court, Your Honor. Allegedly. If she down though, then all of this is much ado about nothing. We don't know. But if she is,
but Anton used to flirt with her, always compliment her out in public, say she was a baddie and she was his baddie and nobody could get her. She was his. He was very possessive about Island Girl Q, and it was very weird.
I heard that.
He was very possessive. I'm talking about if a guy was trying to talk to her, Anton, he'll stop that shit. He'll be like, this ain't happening. That's mine right there. So for a wife to see this dynamic in her husband and to be so gung-ho about another woman, it does make you question, like, what's really going on? Either this is adultery or they got something open, whatever.
But that's not Christianity, right? Because the Bible says that you're not supposed to defile your bedroom. So what is you? Because I know a couple of YouTubers are sold out and they come on here and talk about their own people. So I don't know what's going on, but it's all a big fraud. It's all a big lie.
And look, I'm glad that Freezy did these interviews because I feel like Anton Daniels has used these women up and he's made it appear that they're in on it. Like they benefit from it somehow too. And hearing now another woman speak on it from her position, it brings me down a notch from where I was, doing content about it the other day. Because I kind of view all of them as the same, but they're clearly not. Some people realized what Anton was doing, got away from him, kept it moving, and never looked back. I shouldn't view them the same as people who never left. And so, I got a newfound respect for some of what I'm seeing here because I didn't know that there were people that were once around Anton that were willing to call it out the way Tyranny and Fanny and
messy
in these videos.
What is that though? It's almost it's almost a little cultish. Would y'all say that?
I was just about to say it's some Mike Jones type stuff. I don't know what he put in y'all water, hope, false, and lativity, but the man don't stand on nothing. I mean, I ain't trying to be disrespectful. Let's just be real. I was raised with real black men, okay? And they didn't pucker their lips, okay? They didn't talk about women. That wasn't what they did. They went out there and they made that money for their family, and they didn't embarrass their wives.
What about you? What about you, Keisha? Does it seem a little cultish to you, Keisha?
But listen,
this is leading the witness a bit, though. It's leading the witness a bit, though. Now, Tyranny don't mind that smoke. Tyranny been throwing jabs and rights and hooks and bobbing and weaving. Tyranny had been on many panels, and even in recent time, they have to say, tyranny, no, tyranny, no, tyranny. Tyranny really want to say some other stuff right here.
You got Trump supporters, and he just came out and called the, First Lady Michelle and Barack monkeys, and they still support him. So
it's a good point. That's a great
I don't know
point.
why people support who they support. It's crazy,
That's a great point, Sid.
Yeah, for sure. Like, be love and talk about I'm on EBT. I'm not on EBT. My children have it. It's there. I take it. But see, stuff like that don't hurt my feelings. And I think that's what Anton Daniels, that's why he got mad too. Because everything you throwing out at me, I don't care. I didn't care about it. Anton Daniels is used to trying to hurt people's feelings, but I'm not one of them. So it's just childish. It's childish.
Yeah. Yeah, people that really, that's not gonna work. If people I heard somebody trying to clown military dudes as getting medical after the military and saying, was that probably, I don't want to say do that. Talking about they ain't really hurt, they ain't really sick. You're talking about physically. It's people that got PTSD, they got CT, they got nerve damage. Just because it don't look like it's standing out to you, somebody had to pass that. Whether it's 60% medical or whatever it is. If the woman is working every day and she need extra funds, what business is that of other people? That's being super judgmental. Leave that woman alone.
What do you think, Keisha? Do you have anything you want to put in on that as far as him just assuming she was on welfare and she corrected him?
There is a saying, I had to look it up. It says, it is better to keep your mouth closed and let people think you are a fool than to open it and remove all doubt. When Anton starts to open his mouth, you can...
Me talking about men in the military and what money they get? Hell no. Shout out to them. Thank you for your service. I don't talk about dudes in the military. I really don't do it like y'all homeboy that said that they butlers and all that other stuff. The men did a service. They did it for years. However they get their money now, shout out to them. Shout out to anybody that's staying above water in this economy. Well, however way you're doing it.
Understand everything about him, where he's from, what he's been around. You can tell that he is somebody that had nothing. You know what I mean? And now that he got a few dollars, he attacks and put everybody down, because it seems like the mindset is you black, you on welfare. Where you been all your life? Everybody black is not on welfare. Everybody black is not broke. Where did you get that from?
That's a great point. And it might be a projection of how he really feels about black people. Well, we've seen a lot of projections. We've seen a lot of indications on how he really feel about black people. But you just made a great point, Keisha.
And don't look at people, look and think that you can look at them and know where. I'm in Atlanta. They be 25 years old. They're millionaires. You don't know what you can't look at a person and think you can tell what they are, what they
right.
Like, that's crazy.
And she's certainly right about that. I mean, when it comes to this Anton Daniels thing, right? I didn't even know that Freezy was once around Anton as a supporter, and even once did a show with him. And mind you, this is because Freezy wasn't trying to clout chase Anton. Freezy actually told me the story of Anton wanting to work with him and whatnot, but never told me it was Anton. So some of the things that I think Anton charges these dudes up with and calls them out on is cap. Because when I met Freezy, he wasn't trying to come up saying, yeah, I used to work with Anton Daniels. It was, I used to work with a larger content creator and things didn't work out. You know what I'm saying? And so it's not like he was trying to make Anton look bad or come for him or any of that. He just wasn't even trying to deal with it. So I got respect for Freezy based on that alone. I know he ain't chasing it with Anton. I know it ain't just, a moment for him to take a shot at somebody who got over. Nah, Anton's a clown and he says little slick stuff, and it ain't nothing wrong with clapping back at him when you've been right there and you know what time it is with him.
This is the problem I always had with the manosphere, how they just try to speak things on people's lives, especially women. And they say it so matter-of-factly. Nobody's ever gonna marry a woman like that and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
You don't know what God got for nobody. You don't know that. And they speak as if they're God. We know Anton, he carries himself as if he's God. As a matter of fact, he's going on record saying he's the next best thing to God and Jesus. I think he might have put himself before Jesus one time. What do you guys say about that, Tyranny, when he said that?
That's the words of the Antichrist. That's it.
And Anton got 2 channels with over 1 million subs on them. He bring in numbers every night. They can look around at the rest of YouTube and see ain't nobody doing what Anton doing numbers wise. And that's what's going to keep them there. You know, they say clout is a hell of a drug. And I know what they mean when they say it, because it's people who will bypass their own opportunities to make money. They own opportunities to have a voice and create content to leech off the clout of someone else. And that's what you see with Slimmy and a lot of the women that continue to sit around Anton Daniels. I mean,
that's why I don't think, even though all this is, you know, back down memory lane, I don't think it's going to have a whole lot of impact. But it'll be there for people to see. It'll be there for people to see. Yeah. So, see, I want to make myself smaller so we can look at the work I did tonight. See, do I do it like this? Look at the neon me, y'all. The neon light version of the night. So let me say this, because, you know, the people in the chat, people can see this and, you know, say, the channel's not completely dead. He got some people watching. Because my friend that's in the chat told me yesterday she's looking at me on 2 phones so it can make it look like I got 4 people watching. Thank you, Sin. But anyway, y'all know how I always do it. Like we always do it this time. Y'all be great.
Shut this motherfucker down!
That's all, folks.